Whoa, 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 calm down. We've played before? Me and this person have played before? Okay, let's go for this one. Little the anti-Grunfeld stuff. Oh, bishop f4? Maybe bishop f4? Maybe. It's usually like bishop f4, c6. Whoa. Throws off my whole system. I guess I just go e5 right away, because eventually, like, the goal is you play f6, e5, but I guess I don't have to do it, although f6 still makes sense. Secure this. Decode! How's it going? Good evening. Can he take d7 if I play here? I feel like he can, but it's fine for me. Hey, in the queue, let's go. Yeah, because, I mean, if he takes here, yeah, I take here, and then if he takes here, I'm going to take here. Wait a second. He also has his bishop b5. Maybe, actually, let's go bishop b6 first. Because bishop e5, then I'm going to go here, covering these squares, which will force him to go back. Then I can develop this bishop, and he has to go, you know, here, doesn't matter. If he goes here, I'll threaten him. If he goes here, then I can take here. And that's a lot of words to say. I don't know what I'm thinking. Yeah, the esports. I saw you had a late night or chess Sharkz, but not sure which one. I mean, I always have late nights, you know. My sleep habits are maybe not ideal for good rest. Actually, let's go a6. Bishop drops back, and then we take. So we open up b5, and boom, GG's. I mean, it's not, but I'm sure feeling scary. Okay, wait. I'm threatening a rook, though. Oh, wait. So he goes here. Oh, he goes there. He wants to take here. Okay, this is messy. Hold on. Then I go here. No. Then I go here, and he takes... Oh, this is a freaking mess. I'm going to go for it, though. I'm going to go for it. All type of player, how's it going? Sora, hello, vomiting B. Queue is still open. It just started. Thought it was still Wednesday. Oh my goodness. Well, hello to Thursday for you. Good friend. Yeah, so I'm threatening this. This is hanging. This has no squares. We just keep throwing threats and hopefully hope that it works out. It's one chess streamer. Welcome. Just finished work and prepping dinner. Dang. Code. You are on a very different time zone. Okay, I was thinking I'd check first. King moves, and then I take. Because if he tries to discover, take this, I have bishop f5. Now he does have g4, but I'm still threatening this bishop. Like, that's still a thing. So I can drop back, and now he has to take the time. And then he checks me. Maybe that's annoying. I actually drop back somewhere. Maybe here. Okay, that was a success. Just up the exchange. I mean, that was very messy. What is that? What is this? What is it? Are we playing 3 checks? I don't think we are. I think you opened up your king just as much as you believed that you're opening. Now he's just toast. Yeah, what is G4? Like, what? Why? Oh, that was a good game. What you did mistake? Why you gotta be like that? really happy with that game. I thought I did the good things and navigated. Bishop takes f2. It wants me to play king e7. Because here, rook d1 is a bane. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, rook d1. He just ignores, ignores everything. Goes for the attack. I am a little undeveloped. c6, a slip. What are you telling me, king g7? King g7 is better. What are you talking about? I guess he doesn't want to move the rook anyways, because the... No, he has... What? Okay, hold on. I'm going to figure this out. Oh, okay. So if we go king g7, he goes rook d6. We take check, king here, and then I think we go for the trade, threatening the rook, and when he takes, we take back, and he either goes here and gets checkmated, or he goes here, and then we still win the exchange. I was clean. So, okay, what should I have done? Just king e7. Yes?
I think I can ask you this on stream.
You think?
Yeah.
So
you know how it was this guy's birthday this last weekend?
Uh-huh.
But, like, everything was busy because it was a tournament.
Uh-huh.
Have you heard any whisperings, or what are the odds that they do something for him Saturday?
I haven't heard any whisperings. Have you heard whisperings?
I've heard no whisperings other than it's likely possible. So the thing I'm planning Saturday could get in the way. And the follow-up question is, shouldn't we do something for him?
Dang, vomiting B, you have to leave? Yeah, it's Tony. Tony's jumping in. I mean, I don't know if he's like that. I think he's a bit more... Doesn't want it to be a big deal. But I don't know.
But you know him better. That's why I gave to you.
That's why I'm saying I think he's more chill. But you haven't heard back about, from the other person.
I'm talking to his wife about her.
Oh, yeah. That's why you're wondering. Wait, but he doesn't... I feel like he should know. Because, I mean, he knows him even better. The cryptic. The dancing around. I mean, it all makes sense. It all makes sense one day. I'm really happy with this game. I mean, I love these end games, and just trying to bring it together.
Well, this weekend might have become more packed. This is what I'm getting.
Okay. Vomiting B, this one chess streamer has to go as well. Sorry to hear it, but thanks for stopping by. Command to see at what number you followed. Not that I'm aware of.
That would be cool.
That would be really cool. Yeah, you can see follow age. Dang, Sora, for a full freaking year. Oh, I did want to see what this player... So we've played before. I do not recognize this username. Whoa! Holy snap. This guy's gained like 250 points in a year? Jeez.
He's got to be an Indian Wonder Kid.
What the hell?
Or he's that Indian top player that nobody knows about.
Or I just played him at a weird point. Apparently he has a lot of highs and lows. Like last month he was 2650. The month before he was 2950.
What he
He has like 300. He has 20. No, he's non-titled. I mean, he's probably anonymous, but he has 300-point swings in a month.
That sounds like I am multi.
Look at that freaking what the?
Yeah, I think, yeah.
Woo!
What kind of Indian I am?
Look at that roller coaster there. That's crazy. And there too, like what? Like just boom, 250 points in a freaking like weekend. Good lord. Yeah, that's a good point. Wait, let's give you the full. I think I've only seen this type of swings on Danya. Let's go back. What the? Okay, yeah. Apparently he's got those Danya vibes. But he doesn't play that much chess. Like for Danya, it makes sense because Danya plays just a crap ton of chess. He doesn't play that much. He's just like what's this? What's this? It's just wild. Huh. Interesting. All right. Well, I think we can jump into the viewer games. Sarang. Hello. How's it going? Code, you go up and down. I mean, 150. Okay, like that can happen. But 300, crazy. And it's not like one day. Like it doesn't seem like it's a tilt. Titled Hunter. Hello. Low Namer. There is a queue. It is through Twitch because Twitch is primarily where our viewers are, and unfortunately we haven't been able to cross the queue between both. So you would have to join the queue over there. Let's go. The code was the first in the queue. Now, as a reminder, it is 10-0, but one game. 3-0, but 2 games. Or 1 minute and 4 games. Zalal, thank you for the follow. Wait, I didn't even really look at oh, we played a 119 move game. I don't feel like I have any recollection. Oh wait. This actually does look strangely familiar. Okay. Yeah, usually, I mean, games that I've played before, I get at least a hint of like, oh yeah, this seems like something I played. The end position I wasn't feeling, but... Okay, I could play e5. Like, e5's normal. We could be normal. I kind of don't want to be normal. Normal, you know, Let me think. All right. Jim Dito, you got to join the queue. So let's actually go c6. Although this also isn't that strange against the Polish. Like this isn't the most wild thing. But I want something a little bit different. Okay, now we're going 8-5. This was the goal. This is kind of what I was hoping for. Getting something a bit funkier like this, and ignore the dark squares, kids. Don't look. Close your eyes. This horror show that is my current dark squares, but okay, this I could play b5. Maybe we take first actually. Okay, now knight f6. Whoa, can you sack that pawn here? Hold on. Just Diary, how's it going? There's no Coca-Cola gambit in the Polish, is there? I feel like I can take that. You go queen a4, I go queen a5. We trade? You go queen beast. What are you threatening? Okay, I mean, educate me. Educate me. G5, C5. Oh, I mean, you could do like a reverse Coca-Cola, B4, B5, A4. You messed up. That's the education. Okay. I feel better. You played C4 so quickly. I got me all worried. Okay. A castle, then I have to be more cautious of him taking. Let's actually lock down Queen A5. We open up this possibility, but that's fine right now because we haven't castled. So if we're gonna allow it, now's the time to. And we have dreams of Rook G8. Of course, he's gonna play G3 and try and neutralize that. So what's my next step? Definitely developing. I think we start with D5. In some cases, I would be happy to be a little bit more reserved, to use the pawn to cover squares, but I have the dark squared bishop. He traded it off, so I think playing on the light squares a little bit here makes a lot of sense. Queen is here. Normally, knight would want to go here, but I have dreams. And those dreams involve this knight going to b4 at some point. Interesting. Have to be a little bit cautious. This bishop's hanging, so no taking back here if he takes. I do have the queen ready to take. Now, if he goes there, I had this thought, and I'm gonna follow through on it. Very simple. Just that pawn's being attacked. You know, it's hanging. We're gonna take it, or at least the goal is to take it. And pushing is impossible because of this. All right. Hisora, trying to plan it out. Giving black bishop. What was that? I mean, you know, you learn so often that double pawns and that is a weakness, which does have some truth. Like it absolutely 100% has some truth to it, but it's important to remember in chess that there's always two sides to a coin. There's good and bad and everything. The exception to that is checkmate. Checkmate's checkmate. Okay, I mean, I guess the good and bad could be if your opponent's checkmating you. But for the most part, like if we get a checkmate, we don't question it. And end of story. But outside of that, you should kind of question every part and understand that there's good, there's bad. Sometimes double pawns are fine. And sometimes they're even beneficial. In this case, yeah, I mean, it's almost less about the double pawns, more about the bishop, which I think is advantageous for me. Next step, though. So I have two pawns. Bishop on c8 is probably not going anywhere because it's guarding. I really want to do something with this knight, so maybe knight c5. Potential trade ideas, as well as, you know, something with knight d3. Yeah, it makes sense. I actually do quite like this move. I have castling as a reserve if I need to bring the rook quickly to defend. And I think that's actually quite likely for me right now. Okay, we also additionally have some attempt like queen b3. Or still just knight a4. Oh, where's the queen going? because I'm realizing there's some bishop b4 annoyances. Queen goes here, pinned here, and bishop b4. Queen goes here, bishop b4 will pin it. I might not win a piece, but I should at least have a queen trade if I want it. Shadrick, howdy. How goes it? Okay. Queen goes there. I think we stick with the plan. It's a good plan. His knight is very difficult to defend, so of course he goes here. Now, I have options. I can force the queen trade, or I could first play knight takes f2. Tough call, because knight takes f2 wins a pawn, but I'm of course a fan of trading queens. Yeah, I think I'm, since I'm already up 2 pawns, I think I'm too much a fan of trading queens here. And a big part of that is, with queens coming off the board, it should be easier for me to kind of organize my pieces. I think, actually, let's run the king over. We'll bring the king to c7, help support the pawns. This bishop will be pretty nice from this square, still a lot of range of motion, and then you get to bring bring the rook out finally. Do you think you'll do 8 more games? I mean, I have a lot of time today. I started quite a bit earlier than I have been. And yeah, I think 8 games feels likely. Okay. I'm going to start with b6. Opening up bishop a6 is a possibility. I don't want to go b5 yet because c5 does feel like a better potential breakthrough. Squares are covered, so no knight b4. There could be a sacrifice and a take. It could be. There's definitely not going to be any way, shape, or form, because the bishop on c4 looking real pretty. Now it's a different story. Now b5 is more interesting because it will secure the bishop on a very nice square. Okay, finally this rook does something. Okay, 1. Huge threat. Okay, let's throw the check. Let's throw this threat. Or should we just... Yeah, b5 secures it. I mean, you can sack on d5, but it doesn't really do much. Every time you go to answer the question, the internet fails. I don't hear. Oh, no. Yeah, I should get through eight games. I have a good amount of time today, so it feels quite likely. Okay. Now we're running the pawn. I think when he lost the bishop, it was already like -2. I mean, the pawn plus the bishop. Is definitely very tough. Now, I was still quite underdeveloped there, so I wouldn't be shocked if it wasn't quite that high yet. but definitely when I won the second pawn. Can you get a warning on what I'll play against you so you can study, or do you take issue with that? It depends. I don't really take. I mean, I don't hide what I play. However, if I know it's likely you prepared, I might mix it up. It's just the chess player innately in me doesn't want to just let you get your prep. I just go to GG. It's so bad. B4 was the nail in the coffin. Missed how strong knight d3. Yeah, knight d3 was quite nice. And wow, it's actually good for black here. Smoothly, how's it going? Roy Lopez, you guess. Okay, well, see, then I'm gonna mix it up and not go into prep simply because I don't really know what I'm doing. Okay, so bishop takes actually was the best move, but g3. So it almost feels a bit backwards. The computer wants you to bring the bishop here, I guess, to support the position here. And you try to tie the rook down actually through queen c2. Ah. Here you two are going to TwitchCon? Yes, we are. We are locked in, planning on it. Super excited. They inspired your 1750. How can you move forward? Always a believer in tactics. I mean, especially around that rating. Becoming more and more tactically sharp. You'll hear me and Tony say it a lot, but I'm a huge believer. Especially around 1700. That was definitely the breakthrough for me. All type of players next. Okay, I'm just gonna exit. Won't see the selection. Wait, Smoothly, are you not going to TwitchCon? Oh wait, you wanted. Oh, I'm sorry. Let's try that again. Send me a challenge with you having the white pieces. I will accept. Hopefully, yeah. Now I'm gonna be white. Okay, let's try this one more time. Okay, Roy Lopez. Oh, all right. How can I get out of theory as fast as possible? Let's go d6 actually. With what money? That's a fair point. That's kind of like our big trip. And tournaments we play are mostly going to be local or drivable for the rest of the year, so are very likely. So I get that. This is the old Steinitz defense. Steinitz. That's. I don't think I want my opening to come from the Steinitz era. I mean, respect to him, but it feels bad. Okay. Oh, Paulius doesn't know anything himself, so we're fresh territory. I feel like I should take though. I mean, we could take and be super lame. Try and go for an endgame. Although he's gonna take here, so I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm going crazy. But maybe I take and then I bring the knight here. That makes some sense. I feel like this is something I would see in some kids game when they they bring it to me to get analyzed on them. It's like queens on d4 and they almost always play c5 and Like, don't do that. You weaken the squares. I'm pretty sure I've seen maybe this exact position. I haven't played chess in ages. I got to get a couple warm-up games. Okay, that's smart. You gotta go in red hot. Books. I'll come back. The code. Thank you for the compliment, by the way. Stay inspired. I will come back to it. Not naming names, but I think there might just be a couple people going to TwitchCon with money. I don't think they have. Uh-oh. Well, hopefully they're gonna be okay. I mean, I think it'll be a ton of fun. Is it worth going into depth for? Probably not. Books. Suggest some books for calculation. There's been this recent one actually that I've been a huge fan of. It might be like a little difficult, but it has a range of difficulty. So one of them might be too difficult, but some of them will be like just right, maybe even a little too easy. Like you'll get a good mix. But it's this book called Magic Chess Moves. Magic Chess Moves. I've been a fan. I've been using it for teaching. I really like it because I mean it follows through on the subject of the book. In being in magic, like it feels like magic, but that's almost the beauty of it, because good calculation is where you put the pieces together, so the magic makes sense because you did all the right work. So I really like that one, and is probably, as far as books I can recommend. I'm not the best book recommender, admittedly. That's probably the one in the territory. The best one I can. So I think in this recessionary period, people don't feel like there's a point in saving anyhow. You can blame them. Yeah. I mean, I'm not a financial guru. I don't know if I can say much to that, but it's, I don't know. I think you always got to be careful because that's so easy to accrue. It's so much harder to get rid of. And a few sacrifices now just to keep it from happening. A long way. Okay, we gotta decide where we want this bishop. I'm thinking about this. So c6 is more of an option. So because we're covering b6. Small thought towards a5. Just trying to, I guess, do something. At some point, if this happens, bishop f8 solidifying will be very good. Yeah, I think I go here. I think bishop f8. Solidify this pawn, which will also help c6. We can move this rook at some point to try and... It's maybe... I don't know. Scary time. Chess. Hooray. Yes. Chess. Chess. You can play chess for free, so... if you can love that, you're set. Set for life. Might go through some strong emotional troubles and hate yourself a few times a year, but a lot of fun, very enjoyable. Find a community, become a part of it, make chess a beautiful life. I don't love my position, by the way. This feels a little cramped. I want to have more. I'm just thinking of an idea, actually. Hold on. I want to have more space. I want to have more attacking potential. There's an idea where I move this rook and I lose this pawn. And maybe that's good. I don't think it quite works here because after take and I go back, queen b7 hits. There was a way that I could threaten to trap the queen. I don't think that's there. So for now, I'm just going to protect it normal style. And awkward. It's awkward. I opened myself up to even more forking potential, which is not what I wanted. Oh, he's going to trade off. Okay. Okay. I wasn't even thinking about it, but I'm not upset. Because I'm cramped. And a good way to get rid of some cramping is to trade. Let's pause. New position, take it in. I want to play bishop d6, and I think I'm going to. Let's keep this rook restricted. a4, also an idea. A-Win, how's it going? Blazing Heart, when you die, you might be quitting chess. That's awfully mindful of you. I mean, can't leave the legacy of chess as a zombie, I guess. The forking potential did go away. Yeah, this works a little awkward. I wouldn't be shocked if he's still better here, though. I don't hate my position, but it feels just a little dicey, you know, in some ways still. Like if this teleports, that's a problem. How do I leave? Oh, you just say leave, and I'll take you out of the queue. Ooh, a little G4, so he doesn't give a hoot about what I'm doing. Do I care what he's doing? I don't think so. Right? Like I feel actually decently safe. When he pushes, I take. This is hard because of bishop c5. I think I just go after the pawn. It's wrong. How do you leave? You're out. You're gone. It has happened, like magic. I made you from the queue disappear. No worries. Thanks for stopping in, though. Okay, so I can't bring this rook in, which is annoying. At least not yet. I could go b4. Worry a little bit about. He drops back here. But I guess that's fine. Like, I could just go bishop f8. So, I think I should play b4. Try and secure this as a weakness. Get a further pass pawn. That's the goal. You're doing Puzzle Rush, and you're so slow compared to normal. The what gambit? Tomato, how's it going? Might, I don't think I'm gonna have to Google this. Can't even say that gambit. Wait, what is this gambit? I googled it and Google didn't have an answer. The Magnus Aura? Dude, I'm not... Kasparov, as far as chess players go, Kasparov's the one with the aura. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That was a bad move order. Okay, so this actually wasn't too bad. A6. Yeah, maybe here was... Ah, bishop d8 was correct! Fudge! Ah, it went so back and forth. Oh, actually, it's just preferring a5 now. Yeah, it was annoying, queen a5. Taking... I mean, not the end of the world. What should you have done? I had this sense that you should be better, but... you just really solidify it and say that I got nothing going on. Bring your rook to d2. I kind of makes sense. My rook's kind of stuck. Bishop's kind of stuck, trying to cut you off. And it's just very solid. Could have done the same. Rook d1, rook d3. Here. Yeah. Missed it because you have back ranks there. Like I have a back rank move, or kind of got stressed. I mean, you're playing all right. You're playing all right. It was kind of slowly fading from you. I think you should have just tried to keep that pressure. Actually, just as a fun question, can we have aura ranking of world champions? I would guess Kasparov and Fischer take the top. But that one's difficult because I think understanding someone's aura, like, you really need to be in person. I did want to do a quick check. This is the Esports World Qualifier. Aronian on fire took down Vidit and Andreakin. Musard, the good bounce back. Okay, this is Group A. Serrano's been struggling. He had 2 draws, but looks like he can get back in it. The win here. Zhu Chen lost, but okay. Also, what happened to Dubov? Dubov lost to Vidit. And is drawing again. Wait, no, knight f4. Knight f4. His opponent's throwing so hard. What, Dubov? Okay, I'm just invested really quick. Let's see who's next. MKHLF. If you're there, let me know. I think Dubov's gonna sneak it. Maybe it's annoying to make progress though, because the G pawn is weak. Dubov's white. Got a light. You have to join the queue. Okay, you send me the challenge. 3 minute. Perfect. See how this 96 was GG's? He missed the opportunity. Okay, knight a3 was winning there? Ugh. I don't even understand why. Like, you could really analyze some of these moves. Oh, there's no increment. Oh, for some reason I thought there were increment on these games. So you gotta join the queue here on Twitch. Commands are pinned. And yeah, I mean you'll see my username here. Okay, MK. Then Titled Hunter is next. Dun dun dun. Let's go Queen's Gambit. This is not a weird opening, but it is a bit weird for me. Oh, we got a Grunfeld. Okay, what line do we want to play? Let's play this line. Bishop G5. Ooh, I don't know about E6. Not sure about that one. Interesting though. Shouldn't be completely toast. Then you can take, but it's fine. My bishop's protected. Oh, I should. Okay, we're gonna go for the attack. This is blitz after all. We gotta go for the attack. Ooh, that's a delicious pawn. John, is that you? I know, right? Inspiration. Think you missed Bishop D6? Bishop D6 is just an annoying move for you to deal with. All type of player. I mean, obviously it's not the end of the world, like you're still better, but yeah, I was quite happy that I had that. Alright. Let's sneak. I'll sneak here. I'm gonna sacrifice something, I feel like, soon. I mean, I'm already kind of allowing a pawn to drop. I want more! More sacrificing! Oh, you have a lesson? Nice. No, I just feel like it's been a second since you've had to teach while I'm streaming. Usually you teach before I get here. Little check here. Little check there. GG. Alright. It's blitz, so 2 games. And I'm gonna send it back. Grunfeld right back at you. What a special day. I think we castle here. Don't play Bishop G4 yet, but Bishop G4 definitely coming soon. I think we can start with Knight C6. Knight C6 move you always have to be careful of, because D5 sometimes giving up the pawn and even giving up the exchange is just so good for white.
I need you to tell people that you got good at chess so they don't have to.
Why do I have to, who am I telling I got good at chess?
Yeah.
Everybody?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Was I bad at chess? I don't know what he's talking about. Just the Tony moment. I Let's actually try this. Rook C8. How do you say something like that and just not respond? It's very confusing. It's very confusing. Okay, I mean, I can take, take. I could plant the bishop there. That is better for me, just bishop placement. Sorry, bishop placement.
What's time do you have? A minute? It's at 1500. This will cost you a minute of time. Easy.
What?
What? Oh, I just need you to run in there, yell that you got good at chess, so you don't have to, and then come back and win this game.
Wait, you got good at chess, so you don't have to.
You as an I. So you'll be speaking.
You as an I.
Yeah, so you'll say, I got good at chess, so you don't have to.
That's it.
Let me show you.
Let me show you.
Yep, that's it.
Okay.
And that's it.
I got good at chess, so you don't have to. Mm-hmm.
You don't have to. Let me show you. But in a Disney thing. Disney there. You don't have to be excited.
No, I'm not gonna be arrogant. It's just elitism. I'm not a fan. You know this. I will be zero arrogant. Wait, now I need to. Now I feel like I need to understand the idea. Chadrick, lock in. Lock in. 1 minute is 4 games. It's all about the bishop, man. One better piece makes all the difference in the world. Sneaky. Let's start with this.
Oh, you got close to fight.
Yeah, that's why I left. I had a sense. I sensed it.
Freaking GM sense.
Felt it in my veins out back. It's just gonna come down to flagging, so.
I tried to help you, sir.
GG. Okay, sorry. Apparently I got helpful.
It'll be 1 minute, chat.
Wait, so what comes after?
The video we filmed. Yep.
Alright, sorry. I feel like I had something pretty decent there, but time was getting low. This is good. Just rotates B3. Yeah, H4. Yeah, and then it just became about flagging. Hey, Joanna, how's it going? Joanna. What do you mean, who? Yeah, what are you talking about?
Go sit down and get ready.
Tony says to go get ready. Yeah, okay, I went for the adventure, but the big mistake was definitely H6. It's a free pawn. But yeah, 94 is the move here. And there are some crazy lines. I'll finish the match against Josh. I'm not sure when you saw it, Lip Up, but finished 96-4. All right. Once Title Tundra, you may have to challenge me again. Oh no, there it is. My chess.com was freaking out for a second. What do I think of the Esports World Cup? It kind of a missed opportunity from what I've seen so far. Like I think it's cool. Ortnik, I found out about the Dallas event where he won and he got like an all expenses paid trip to this Esports World Cup qualifier. And well, I mean, okay, the Esports World Cup, I hope turns out to be something amazing. I think it can be. It's very strong players. But yeah, the production quality of the event so far is like again feels like an incredibly missed opportunity. Like you have some of the world's elite, like Aronian and Dubov and Vidit. Like you just and that's just Group A. I mean, you have Prague also going to be there. Crazy. MK, no worries. Thanks for joining. Thanks for playing. And I mean, the commentators, Eric, Mon, can be good. Eric, I don't know. Eric seems a little not into it, but yeah, just like that type of broadcast I can understand if it's a smaller event. Eric Hansen. Which Eric? Yeah, he's on the broadcast. Just broadcasting seems to be a problem. I mean, it's tough. It's tough for sure. Like it's my limited scope of streaming and like US Masters, kind of helping out on some of the tech side there, which was a pretty big event. Like it's tough. Some of it's super tricky. But I think either the event should have maybe paid a bit more for the broadcasting, or honestly, like they should have just really been pushing a deal with chess.com to kind of let them take over the broadcasting. Hanson, I don't think he's into chess anymore. Okay, it could just be chess as a whole. Yeah, he his commentary so far has felt very like go through the motion. Okay. We win a pawn in the end. We don't win a pawn. Ah, shucks. I was gonna say something else. We're there now. We're committed. I'm throwing. It's okay. I'm gonna either break through or I'm gonna flag him. Sorry, titled hunter. It's just the way life is. It's how I live as a human being. What? Good sir. Why so generous? GG. Eric from Chessplay. I've actually never heard that one before. That's crazy. Let's go double Fianchetto. Steven! Hello. Amon is so much better than Eric at content creation. I do like a lot of what Amon's been doing with content. Had some very engaging and fun stuff. Maxime is... Your opinion on Maxime is better than Magnus? Wait, no one in modern day chess is better than Magnus, so I'm gonna go out on a limb and say no. I don't fully know if are you talking about Maxime Bashir? Lagrave? Okay, doesn't this work? Let me see. I take a piece, you take a piece. I take a piece, you take a rook. Then I have to get my knight free, so I played bishop d5 or bishop takes. Okay, I take a piece. Okay, then I mean if he just takes there, then there's no pin. Oh, that's what he wants. Okay, he's got some tricks for sure. Can we be greedy? We could. Doesn't look very good though. Might actually have to buckle down in this game. It's getting a bit zesty. I do hang stuff for sure. That is very much a truth. I don't... Oh wait, I was gonna take here. I did think... I had a moment of panic. Where because I thought to myself, okay, knight goes here, then I push, and that's playable. And then I had the other thought of, okay, knight does it, goes here, I can take it, and that should be fine. And then he played knight e4. I'm like, oh, we're fine. It's playable. I gotta pick up the pace though. Speed is the problem thus far. Watched a lot of the Vegas freestyle and found 4 GMs reading engine lines over each other. Quite disappointing. The engine use has gotten quite bad. It's gotten very bad. Like, I really enjoyed freestyle, but yeah, there's not a lot of argument to be made when it comes to how quickly they are. And I don't actually mind engine use on a broadcast. Like, I understand it, especially when it involves the top players. Like, I mean, the players playing should be better than anyone doing commentary, for the most part. So, like, it makes sense to a degree, but I think the thing that I haven't liked is there's definitely been a sort of forgetting that those are computer lines in the phrasing. And yeah, it's like they're using computers, but I also feel like they're getting out of touch a little bit with human emotions. Oh my gosh! I was only thinking about that movie. Goes Rookie 6. There was a second option. What am I doing? Okay, well, now we're good. NANI? Hey, Fake Fireheart, thank you so much for the raid. Sorry, I'm a bit locked in. I got all distracted and like calculating, and now I'm trying not to flag, which is it's going all right. You know, we're figuring it out. We're figuring it out. B7, B7. Okay, we're could have been better, been worse. Not over that though. Okay. You make a good point. You make a very good point. Man, he's fast. He's fast, that's for sure. Raid. Show us how bullets really played. Oh, what the heck? Dang, who let this person be on your stream? Gotta be careful, Philly. The ban button is so easy. It's so easy to do. GG. Yeah, that was I spent so much time there. You were speeding. It was messy. I blundered my face. Yeah, 97. Huh. Anyways, what were we talking about? I saw some comment about Hulk Hogan, and that like not being as sad, which made sense. I mean, I saw he passed. I definitely, yeah, I know I've heard some things about him. I'm not that involved in that world. But opponent, it's not a blunder. The opponent doesn't see it. I don't know. I don't know what happened. What were we talking about that I got? You played well, Title Hunter. You played well. Okay, Dito did send the challenge. So let me. Ooh, this guy's a beast. This guy's a beast. Let me check him off the queue. Look at this guy. Now I just doxed him. 10 minutes, man. He's scary. Wait, Faye, you're no, you're not. Are you 100 Blitz? I'm gonna ask, but I realize I'm asking in a very judgmental tone. So I'm gonna reel it back just a little bit. Repeat the question. Oh no! The dots. I am sorry. Started 2 weeks ago. Wow. That's actually crazy. That's crazy. Well, welcome. Well, I mean, welcome to the world of chess. I apologize. A lot of elitism. Hopefully, the Chess Sharkz we only slightly give you that vibe. Really hard, but no, it's great. I've been playing chess for a little bit longer. I've been playing chess for 24 years. So pressure, but you have 24 years to become a GM. So no, you better lock in. Are you there? Stay inspired. I am. I'm sorry if I missed a comment. 3 more weeks, 2400, absolutely. Only slightly elo shame constantly. It's look, the sarcasm goes crazy. The actual judgment is more low key. And I'm not gonna lie, I mostly judge the other Jet Shark, or at least that's when you really see it come out. Because, you know, we're close, and I feel I can be that way. Oh, the build up your chess book. Stay inspired. I actually don't know. I don't know that book. Yusupov is a great artist or a great author, so it should be good. But yeah, I have no personal experience. Okay, I think we actually want to trade here. Feels a bit funny. Thinking it's the right one. Billy got to run now. Hey, appreciated. Thanks for stopping in. Alpha Zero, their player Alpha Zero got 3,400 elo in a few hours. Okay, wait, let me, because I could take here and then go back, and that maintains the right to castle. But taking with the rook does threaten taking with that other knight, which is very impossible to stop. Am I crazy for thinking that? I don't think so. I hate losing the right to castle, but a threat is a threat. We don't shame Elo, we shame moves more. That actually is true. That's we don't shame Elo, we don't shame. No. Why with the rook? Is he not listening? I want to take your stuff. Ah, I see. I'm glad we quickly came to an understanding. There is this idea. Oh no, there's no, what am I talking about? The queen can only be taken. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna take, he's gonna discovery, and then I take the queen, and he interposes knight and gets a really nice knight, and then that's a problem, but then he can't take back the queen, so, you know, that's, I think we're okay. I think we're fine. We just take. Nah, 92. Yeah. You made the same mistake I did. I'll take player. You guys would implode if you looked at my games. So for the most part, we can chill. We can hang out. We can have a fun time. There is on occasion. Again, there is definitely chess elitism. And so you do have those small moments where you're just like, you want so desperately to say something. But one of the best parts about chess, and really like truly humbling moments, is you still see brilliance even from lower rated players. Like we actually experienced this last week. We hung out with some friends, and at one point I set up a mate in 3. And you know, good range of levels. Draw. No, of course not. Draws are lame. You know, good amount of levels, and it was mate in 3, and it was actually one of the lower rated players that solved the puzzle first. And so sometimes, you know, things just click, and I think it's a wonderful part about chess. Who in chat? This is GM Dido in chat. Okay, I want to drop back is my gut reaction. But that pawn, already took a pawn. We shouldn't be that greedy, right? We shouldn't be that greedy. It would be crazy to be that greedy. It does feel wrong. knight a4, the queen's stuck, and I guess rook c3 is being threatened. Yeah, knight a4. Knight a4 is a pain. I think we just get out of there. I know you like pawns. How is this guy 2400 lower bullet and blitz in mine? I mean, he's a rapid specialist, right? Happens. Sometimes you do need someone else to watch. That's not as good. You know? Like we actually do need our egos just lifted on occasion. So you're doing the Lord's work. I mean, I don't play b5 yet. I mean, why? Why would I play b5 now? I kind of want to bring my king here anyways. So I think we start with this. And then b5 just lingers as an idea. I mean, if he plays b5, I think I'm okay. I'll take it. Maybe there's some takes. Okay, he drops back. We could go here. I don't like that. I think I should just... I'm not too bothered by this bishop, so... no, let's follow through on the plan. I'm liking this direction that this is going. Keep going in this direction. Davina, thank you. And, wait, I should actually... Since you brought it up. It actually is themed. I am that level of a nerd. But I did match based on character. Creature, my shirt and hat. 2 years of inconsistent play, you've reached a peak of 1800, 1750. I think you're doing great. 2 years, that's fantastic. One word, I think you know. Sorry, I just saw your comment. That's funny. It's freaking Or I could go here. Take, rook c7. I almost kind of want to ignore it. Try and bring this around. Just leave this pawn. But I guess then the double up could happen. Oh, okay. No worries, Shadrick. I mean, if you let me know, then that helps. Just be aware. So yeah, I don't like taking. I don't love taking here. Because then the rooks get doubled up. I'd rather b5. It's kind of a funny move. I don't know, g3, bishop d1. I'm gonna start with this. Maybe he's actually a GM. Infinite. Okay. It's a little funny. We should be able to pull this together. Actually, I just had a new idea. I was thinking a lot about fighting for this C file, which is pretty straightforward. Oh, he stopped it. I was actually thinking about H4 at some point. Might be really good. Okay, well, I mean, if H4 is played, then I think we just go back to the plan of stacking. Fighting on the C file. Can't get Brooks go hard. Is it a show or something? Wait. Oh, I missed that comment. Wait, Davina, you don't know? You just like the hat? I'm both happy and like slightly hurt inside. My childhood. It's from my show, like a childhood show. Opponent says they have to go, but they don't want to resign. It's fine. It's fine. Whatever you have, it will be there tomorrow. Maybe. Give or take. Yugi don't know. Maybe we should go here, actually. Yeah, I like this better. Try and plant the knight on c4. Actually feels quite nice. And I may already be slightly thinking about flagging my opponent. Knight b8. Knight b8's similar, for sure. In a similar vein. But I'm not 100% sure I want my rook on c8 quite yet, because you know, like this happens, then I gotta watch out for bishop h5. Alright, dude, I resigned, but can we agree on a draw? Just want to break. What do you mean agree to a draw? You're down a pawn and you're worse. Sorry, that was the down a pawn. That's covering the worst part, and you're low on time. That's where my brain was trying to go. You're down a pawn and you're worse. Did not. Not what I was trying to say. Okay, I can take that. Then here. And there and there. I know, tempting to also just take back and play rook e8. Yeah, I probably would have gone, like, if he had more time, I'd probably go knight c2, but at this point, like, just to kind of eliminate chances, I'm going to keep it more solid. Like, the flag is basically guaranteed if I just don't blunder in my face, so we keep it a little bit more solid, and yeah. That was a terrible move, actually. Keep it more solid, immediately blunders. Jeez. Absolute A+ moment. There's some sad irony in all this. Very sad. GG. Oh, Queen E7 is winning. I was only thinking about Rook E7. Thought I might actually get back. Time is the strongest piece. Yeah. It's something I sometimes have to be careful about, because like, when I just know I'm gonna flag my opponent, sometimes I check out from the actual position a little bit. And it's definitely cost me on occasion. Before that moment, I'm really happy with how I played. Yeah, knight c2 is better. I kind of suspected. Yeah, got a little lazy. Got a little lazy. GG. And my friend, so you cannot offer that many draws. Like, that's crazy. Like, I turned him off, but like four draws? That's wild. Especially when you're just like worse. Like, that's crazy. You're a lower rated player and you're worse, and you're like spamming draws. If only draw accepting was forced, I would be 3,000. Sack the bishop. Yeah, it didn't quite happen. Wow, close. All right, Dedin 33377. You are next. Oh, he's ready, and he already sent the challenge. Perfect. You guys. Oh, G3. You know what that means. Wait, this actually has a name? I've never noticed this before. The Lasker Simul Special. The Lasker Special. All right. I can't believe that's a thing. That sounds... I feel like I need to know the history of this now. We may have to actually look into this. What the heck? What a gloriously fun day someone at chess.com had. Okay, my queen side lacks some development, but I'm not too upset with the position. Maybe not fantastic though. Maybe not fantastic. Let's go back to this view. Opponent has defended fairly well so far. Could get a little awkward. Oh, it's about to get very awkward. Wait, I'm falling asleep at the wheel. I think I can castle. I believe I can castle. Like a restaurant menu. Of the number 5, the Lasker special. Can't wait to buy Levy's $200 chessable course on the last. I mean, Lasker's that's a nice chessable course name. Chess calls it the same. Man, so there's gotta be some history behind this. There's gotta be something. Okay. I think feels a little weird, like really blocking this bishop, but in the long run, I think these squares are gonna be important. Okay, let's use the king to defend. Freeze the rook. Oh no! You have fallen! For my trap card. Okay, not really. It's just an unsuspecting discovered attack. Just like that. That was a solid game. A solid game. Sad way for it to end. What a board though. Pesky GM tactics. Oh, so obnoxious. Okay, he's gonna hit me with the same, so I gotta hit him with the Lasker special again. Just wouldn't be. Oh, you want me to sack? I want to sacrifice so much. We're gonna expand. Okay, well, I don't have to sacrifice if it's just takeable. I mean, Lasker kind of knew what was up. This H pawn running. Shout out to Lasker. What a legend. Oh, let's throw the pony in there. It's actually not tactics work he could take there. Start with this. I want to go here, but I don't know, maybe bishop f5. So I want to be able to play bishop d3 somewhere. But actually, let's allow bishop b5. If he wants to take, he can. Okay, hold on. You should be careful now. There's some tactics lingering. There's some tactics. They're just floating around. Doesn't feel like it, but they're there. No, wait, Dido, I thought you had to go. What do you mean rematch? But yeah, I mean, you can't join the queue again. That way, you know, one person can't just take it up. GG, GG. Your G6, F6, very interesting. Not sure if I fully believe in it. Maybe not G5. Mom was calling you for food. You ate it already. Oh, okay. I got you. You made it sound so urgent. First game was really close. Actually, don't know at that point. I mean, before Rook G2, yeah, it's still around equal. I don't know if I missed something. Sora is up next. I definitely... Wow, this did not go well for me. I got a bit too optimistic, maybe. Yeah, trying to attack too much on the king side. I should have just focused on developing in the center. C5, D5, knight C6. D5 here. Wow. With some discovery ideas. Oh, there's Sora. Right, solid. Then O. I gotta lock in. I've had a few games. I've been doing some silly stuff. Ooh, G3 gives me some options. I could go for Grunfeld-esque. I could play E5. I could go for C6, D5. I could go crazy with H5 again. I mean, it's a rapid game. But, Now we have a new name. This is the Shirazi Shove variation. This makes me want to go check out a lot of positions with H5 and just see what the name is. Like, this is just normal. Like, it's just a normal everyday thing. Like H5. Okay, give it a name. Gotta have something. We can't be nameless. That would be crazy. Chess.com must be on its own with this one. Okay, do we go D6? You have a message from Liv. Okay. I did. There was one guy. He still comes around. Well, he would request the Alien Gambit. Liv wants to know if there's any chess tonight. So one more. Thank you for the follow. There is no chess tonight. Wait, who is Shirazi? Shirazi chess. Cameron Shirazi, born 1952, international master. International master in 1978. That's crazy. Which reminds me. Okay. We go A5, actually. I think we go A5. Funny structure, but no. Not that one. Not that one at all. It's not that wild. Yeah. Normally, A5 may not be much of a thought. It's kind of one of those moves that feels like, hey, it's no rush, like I'll get to it if I get to it. But in this case, A3 can't be played because the rook's unprotected, so it encourages this structure where I feel a little bit safer, I think. And can continue to focus my attention over here. Lots to be figured out still. Keeping a constant eye on H4. Knight's got to jump in at some point. Knight D7. Knight C5's now an option. Let's start with E7. Development's likely going to happen either way with Knight D7 and Knight C5. For now, I prefer just slightly to keep the queen open. Okay, now that A4 is played, for sure this knight goes here. Zero doubt that knight lands on C5. Be pressuring here. I mean, I guess the one doubt is maybe with a trade. I think about it. Caleb, you're a huge fan. Can you play a game after this one? So there is a queue. It is through Twitch because that's where our primary audience is. Unfortunately, you cannot cross over. So you would have to join there. E4. That is a move. Okay. Seems interesting. A little bit of a structure shift. Am I good at blitz? I think I'm decent. Nido, thank you for the follow. Tempting. Yeah, it makes sense. Caleb, you're not allowed to do that. Couldn't we play a normal 1-minute game? You can't. You probably have to catch me another time. Like, we do arenas and stuff. Or if I make it through the queue, then I can just start accepting challenges, but you know, other people have been waiting, so I don't want to just skip over them. Yeah, we're definitely pushing. We're definitely going. Speeches, how's it going? Have I canceled once today? Yeah. Sometimes. Not a lot. But it's definitely happened. Fine, I'm doing pretty well. Doing pretty well. Been a chill stream thus far. Bump the camera. But castling, you know, it's not always my favorite thing to do. At least not in these games, you know. Try and keep it a little bit more exciting, play a little bit more adventurously, maybe. Pawns don't move backwards, though. I think I'm gonna go for it. Hopefully this isn't short-sighted, but it makes sense in my brain. Of course not the take, but if they don't take, what the next step is. Very F4 direction. Enough to sacrifice, though. Okay, we can play Rook F8 to start. Kind of makes sense either way. Caleb, I appreciate it. I want to say stuff, but I don't want to say stuff because I feel like I generally try and keep my comments so that if the opponent is listening, like they don't feel the need to mute the stream. They can still play and listen. But some important things. Knight d5 was actually the move I wasn't sure about, because then it hits here again, and I don't know if I want to take and open up here. And so, f4 take. I was thinking about like this is after knight d5. Then I take, and then I take, and take, and take, and it's very interesting all around. I'm not fully sure what to make of that position. Okay, we take here. I don't see a reason to trade this knight for this knight. It looks better. Yeah, it drops back. And now options. I could go here, but then the knight jumps In this case, I could just play queen d8 and say that pawn is... it's a goner, which is feeling good. I kind of want to start with this move first, and maybe even actually try and take the pawn through knight f3, bishop takes instead of the queen. It's pretty tempting. And I think that's what I'm going to go for. Okay. I think we just continue. The plan was pretty solid. I think we're fine. Yeah, we can take... There's a small thought of something like this, but I always have knight d4, which hits the queen and doesn't even time to take. Is this happening? I think, yeah, this knight. This knight. I could also take and play f3. No, it's too solid of an option just to plant that knight on d4. Maybe I play queen d8 after the trade. Really depends on probably the move here, actually. That's hanging. Oh, that's hanging. That's probably important. Push, I could take... I think I'm gonna go for the solid option. Drop the bishop back. And this pawn can be taken. It's fine. We just, do we play f3 first? Yeah, I think we play f3 first. It's not about protecting the pawn, because the pawn's not really being threatened because of 92. But it just stops the rooks from getting together. And then I just want a queen out, castle, fight for the file. Like very, very patiently take over the position. The thought, what's the potential? I thought, what? I didn't think that was an option. What's the follow-up? And of course, some... Wait, now I go here? Okay, maybe just a bit of a panic move, sensing the imminent danger. A tough position either way. Or... Wait a second, I'm getting distracted. Welcome to the queue, good friend. What is my favorite color? I have a bit of a cliche blue as the answer for that. When I was in Australia for 2 years, just really enjoyed the water. And I think that really like sealed it. Like I find no place more relaxing and just peaceful than watching waves. Just kind of enjoying the water and the scenery. Bishop's awkward. So we're gonna... Let's go c6 actually. Yeah, Title Hunter, you cannot rejoin the queue. Everyone gets a chance. Check here first. Now we push. Stop d5. GG. Skip. Wait. There's still a skip command. What the heck? Oh, apparently I messed up theory. B6 was not it. Man, I didn't really like the way we were playing the opening at all. Jeez. Judgmental computer. Wanted knight c5 here instead. But after I got an f4, things were good. Yeah, tough position. Tough position. Alright. Oh, we have Shadrick is next, who might be gone. Let me pull up again. I gotta run to the restroom. So let's see what options we have. Andy Woodward is in first, playing for the U.S. Junior Hadel. I'll be right back. Yeah, of course. There were some definite interesting lines. Is looking good. Woodward gets the draw. He clutches it, and he's holding. Howdy, sir.
Howdy.
How was the lesson?
That was very good.
Go eat pusher.
The games where she went 3 for 3 in the quad.
Nice.
Beat up the whole family.
A whole family. Wait, it was in the same quad?
Yeah.
All right.
It's actually probably not a good thing to do.
Make enemies for life. Tony had a lesson with someone here locally. I mean online, but like they're.
You shouldn't be in a quad against your own family.
Yeah, that's pretty wild. That's
That parent.
pretty wild. Yeah, it's an interesting game. Apparently, I have to study these positions. The Shiravi shove. I have to study more. I mean, the game review was upset, but I thought what was happening was pretty standard. I think you pulled back a little bit too much. You probably needed a bit more contention sooner. But otherwise, I think it was pretty solid. Who is next? Oh yeah, Shadrick. That's right. Shadrick. Do not think is back. So let's see if T.O. Jr. If T.O. if you're here, let me know. Dang, Danya's playing right now. He plays so much chess. Oh, how many games is he actually up to? I want to see this. 136,000 on chess.com. That's just on chess.com too. Plays so much chess. Who's Srinivasan? An anonymous account, supposedly Indian. Interesting. Right. Theo, I don't think is here, so let's keep going. If Andy Rocks is here, let me know. Sam, hello, sir. Yeah, that is the thing about the queue. It takes a while, and sometimes it fills up early. You always get a few people that had to leave, unfortunately. So we could just like that. We could just like that beat to Miles, which is so fast. I doubt Miles is even ready. Miles in magical place. Known. See, look at that. Wait, what? Exactly. Miles doesn't know what's up. The chess.com chat is crazy. Every single time. Like, it is more degenerate than Reddit. Like, I cannot believe how some of these people don't get auto banned. Blip up. Oh, you gotta go. No worries. Maybe we'll catch you next time. Wait, never mind. Never mind, you don't have to go, or never mind, you do want to be taken off. I would have take care. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Okay, you gotta go. Gotcha. Oh no, you never joined. Haha, psych! You got me. All right, Miles. Yeah, I think it's you. This is your time to shine. Yeah, you got me. How can I leave? I gotta go. Whole time. You're not even in the queue. Queen takes e5. I like it. Looks terrible, but you know, sometimes you just gotta try. All right. Miles. I'm not gonna lie, there's a small part of me that feels like I should wait. Like he does the opening redeems very often. But it looks like we're just going all natural. Man, I just played like 50 games of this line. The 100-game bullet match. Oh, Shadrick, you're back. Shadrick, you can be after this. We made it to you. But as usual, we are forgiving. Going for c5. I don't know if c5 is a smart idea. He seems pretty ready to cook. This Miles character. Okay, so I can take c5. Should be fine. Or I could play a move like rook d8. Should also be fine. I'm actually really tempted on it. Like, very, like, Grunfeld-esque style. Like, you give up the pawn and you go for the initiative. Okay, well, I mean, if he plays a3, then, you know... Yeah, we have a slightly different... priority. We actually do have to take... No? Okay, you're convincing. I believe you. Okay. Overall, do I want to encourage c5 or discourage? I don't think it matters too much. Goes rook c1, knight c6, b5. Thinking this here, here. Maybe I do want to slide back d6. It's a bit annoying. The potential of rook c1 and some discovery is a bit annoying. Okay, well now we take, we pre-move. I'm not too upset by this position. But the right here, right now, should be key. What he does in these next few moments. He had one shot, one opportunity. Can he capture it? This is it's a funny situation. Big part of why I think he needs to be careful is because even though in some sense it feels like he's ahead on development, at least as far as openness, like this bishop's ready to jump, these knights are technically developed, and this rook's right there. It's just, my pieces are a little bit more active, and so quite easily, this could be a problem. Was that Eminem? Yeah, of course. It's like one of my favorite. To just break into the quoting that and just see people's reaction. Like, wait a second. Did you just... Oh yeah, I did just. Okay, so now this could be a consideration. Is it something I'm actually that bothered by? I don't think I am. Slide, he threatens, I play a secret move of destruction. Yeah, I think we're fine. Just continue the development now. Okay. So normally I'd want to play bishop f5, but, you know, e4 has to be considered, and does seem to be a pain. At least enough of a pain that I'm probably leaning towards bishop g4. If he plays h3, though, what is our objective? Maybe knight b6. Try and take it to an endgame, where I say my rook's more active. It's not fully true. Semi-truth. Also this funny b5 idea, because b5, he takes, I fork. Hendrik, thank you for the follow. And he goes there. Yeah, I don't think that quite works. Okay, my favorite that I'm liking so far is bishop g4, so we're gonna go for it. I'll lock it in. Oh, he is going for 94 now. I don't think that was a concern, though. Maybe I should have, but didn't. Can also take here. I'm being smart. It's a little debatable. I'm kind of going for it. Did I fully calculate this? Absolutely not. But I think I did enough. At least play it. Give or take. Give or take some confidence. And now I take. This game is very wild. It's like in between like this very positional, just calm battle, and somewhere he's trying to just destroy me. Like, we could have just had a nice positional game, and now he's throwing stuff at me. Like, I don't know what I did. Okay, so here is tempting, actually. To play for activity rather than anything else. I actually really like knight f4. But I could drop back. I still get some activity, just not as much. Okay. Now, how do I want to follow up? I don't think I have enough threats to go full crazy. Whoa. Orcs, you know about sister wives? Crazy. What a drop. No. Cannot re-queue. That way everyone gets a chance. On rare occasions where I've made it through the entire queue, which, because I'm going a pretty decent length of time today, might happen. Sometimes when I've made it through the queue, I've just started kind of taking challenges for fun. That's happened. Yeah, the unmovable knight on F4. I looked up Tony's name when I saw it said he was a local reality TV star. He wants my unmovable knight. He's offering a pawn for it. It's like that meme. You get pawn, I get, oh man, that's tempting though, because then I still have like rook threats. But I will say 95 looks more fun. Like, this looks better. This looks more fun. It's always a tough call. Now we gotta go for the fun. We have to go for the fun. Don't be lame. Don't just take the pawn. Go 95. Let's fight. Bring come at me. Come at me, bro. Hit him with a left hook and a right hook. The knights be jumping all around. I've ever played Valorant. So many years ago, I downloaded Valorant. My brother was trying to talk me into like getting into it. But then it just we just never played. I don't know. We got into something else, and I think what happened. So he first was trying to get me into Overwatch, which I played a little bit, and he was trying to get me into Valorant for a bit. But then I actually did get into Overwatch, so we played Overwatch a decent amount. It's a really cool game. So I believe it. My hesitancy with games like that usually is I feel like there's a learning curve. Oh, wait a second. Oh, he went there. We can do this. Oh, we can do this to him. Oh, knight takes. Bit simpler than Overwatch. Okay. I mean, that's good to know. That was part of why I at first wasn't really into Overwatch. Yeah, knight takes h2 is really mean tactic. He has no choice but to go somewhere he can get forked again. Like, had fun. Welcome back. Welcome back to getting forked. Okay, we're gonna start running. Start the dream. The dream. Dude, I love knights. It's actually a little bit of a problem for me in Blitz. I'm almost too happy to give up my bishops. Because technically bishops they are supposed to be better. Technically, like generally speaking, they're supposed to be better. But I'm just so ready to. Okay, I can take. Then he takes. We get into this end game. Wait, I could also do that. No, that doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. I want to keep tricks up, but maybe I should just keep it simple. Maybe I should keep it simple. We'll stay with this. Play G5, just solidify that knight so I'm never getting forked. Rodri, thank you, and Works, thank you for the follow. Not that good, 400 elo, but I want to try. Rodri, then get in the queue, my guy. Nothing to see here. Just innocent. Innocent, absolutely innocence. Where's the queue? So the pinned commands, the ones for joining and seeing. What do you think the computer eval would give if you swap from the start? Give one player 4 bishops and one player knights. That's actually, I'd be interested in looking into that. That sounds just like an interesting little test. I'm actually not sure. Okay, this could get a little spicy. Maybe I shouldn't have played a5. I don't know. Not a solid position, and could have tried just cruising. +4 or +2 for the bishops. I don't know that much. +2 for white if they have the bishops. Wait, really? Is it +2? Really? Wait, nah, Man. I guess that makes some sense. Like, they should just dominate the center. +2 for white, and if white had the knights, it's -1.4. Ooh, baby! That's actually really good to know. That's a great way of emphasizing the value of bishops over knights. Say, yeah, there are definitely situations that knights are better, but, just so you understand, I have some questions. Good sir. Actually, I don't know if he could have defended that though. There were some surprising annoyances with just taking, and then if king takes, trying to dislodge the king. And the problem was the rook didn't have a lot of squares. Maybe rook a2 was the move though. Although rook a2, then you have to watch out for this. Like I just leave everything on this side as is and start running that pawn. I think it's because you use the bishops as batteries. Stop giving your bishops. 4 bishops really do dominate. Absolutely. Okay, we're gonna keep this. No, we'll keep it real simple. Okay. Keep this one real simple. GG, good sir. GG. I generally think it's more to do with using the bishop's battery so harmoniously together. That's true too. The connection with 2 bishops, definitely crazy. Okay, so I think at least at a quick glance, like the opening was very good. Queen a5 apparently was not the best. Guess c5 was better than taking. Overall, not too bad. But yeah, queen takes. Should have taken here. Take, and then you take here, I think. And yeah, it's an interesting game. I take f5, you take b7. But you don't get the weaknesses. And then knight a6. Oh, died. So you take here. But yeah, it's a rough position already. Wow, minus. Wow. I guess the A qualifier is done for the day. Just curious. Actually, does anyone know for the World Cup how the qualifiers work? Like who based on this is through to the playoffs? Because like Dubov and Vidit are down here. Oh, there's the challenge. All right, Shadrick. Laos, how's it going? It's only the top 4. Oh my. That's brutal. Oh my gosh. So Andreakin is out. Done toast. That's crazy. Dubov. Wow. I mean, oh my goodness. That's only top 4? Oh, wow. See, I mean, going back to the whole commentary and the fact that it's not overly clean and, you know, done as well as it could be. I mean, that's a crazy event. This is gonna be, that's brutal. You have an event strong enough that someone like Andreakin's like not even qualifying to the next stage. Oh, Laos, you're cooking up. 2600 blitz, nice. Finally 2500 bullet. Beastly. Very nice. Yeah, Dubov. I mean, Dubov just needs a little humbling every now and then, you know? Just seems like the type. He just needs just a little bit. Great player, just needs a little bit of humbling. Every now and then. You're just a casual guy doing casual things, enjoying it and learning on Twitch. Nice. Jules got lucky. I mean, Jules making it is easy. Wow, he got. I mean, this guy was doing all right, but yeah, I mean. I don't know, Dubov. I mean, rating wise, he should have had a shot there. Ooh, wait a second. There's some tricks here. Hold on. When will I do what? The Marcandria. Yeah, it was a shot qualifier. I mean, taking Dubov down. Impressive. Did I consider going? I mean, no. It's so expensive for the. Oh, when will I do Title Tuesday? I don't know why. I just tuned out of Title Tuesday. No, if I had known better ahead of time, going and playing the Dallas tournament would have made a lot more sense. Where Bortnick, like he top 4 got all expenses paid to Saudi Arabia. That one I might have considered, but that was like so poorly advertised that like I found out about it basically the day before Bortnick was headed out. So that one made sense. Subaru, how's it going? Or a Bavesh, I should say. When I play Title Tuesday, I don't know. I've talked to Tony and talked to other people about this. It's just like it's already not the most fun to play in Title Tuesday, which I play in it for the fun mainly. And the more they roll out Proctor, I think it's only going to become less and less fun to play in Title Tuesday. So, like, I've thought about it because like I want to compete with those guys, but I just feel like I'm gonna hit the same point where I don't want to play in it. Like I could start, I'll play it a while, but no, I actually didn't go to university. I looked at it. I actually talked to a few people about the scholarships through chess, and I know I've mainly worked in chess almost my entire life, so for me, I just didn't feel like it made sense to go spend the money and spend the time on schooling that, you know, for the most part, like I won't use. Like nowadays, I teach chess, I stream chess, I play in tournaments. Going and getting a degree for me personally, it's not gonna change. It's not gonna change my qualifications for everything I do. What happened in 2015? I'm sure a lot of things. Is there a particular instance that you're referring to? Still out here and go to university as opposed to go to college. Yeah, that's fair. Maybe that's because my time in Australia, they used to say uni all the time. So if someone starts with college, you might hear me say college, but if someone starts with uni, then I'm probably gonna say uni. It's just it's not weird for me for it to be one way or the other. I'll have to say about Title Tuesday and Proctor is that you should stand your ground against the spyware. It doesn't do what you want it to. And you don't want that crap on your personal computer. It's important that you don't give it. Which is part of it, Radio. Like, from what I've heard about Proctor, it's just a pain. Like, what Hikaru used it one time and then was so frustrated about it that he stopped using it. And they kind of let him. But I mean, right now it's such a pain, and you know, you have the security stuff as well, that I just feel like if I play Title Tuesday, once they ask me to do Proctor, again, I play in it for the fun. I have never won money in Title Tuesday. I mean, I'd hope to, but for the most part, like, I play in it for the fun, so it's already kind of a pain with the delay, with emote only, especially since I stream before Title Tuesday, so I don't want to delay the stream midway, but so I have thought about it to go keep playing until they ask, but then that could be taken the wrong way, right? Like if I go until it's asked to play like this anti-cheating software and I say I'm out, like it's a bad look, which fortunately nowadays, like I think there's so much paranoia that you kind of have to be conscious of appearances, which sucks. Was your peak, then you stopped playing much a year or two later? Oh no, it was 2017. I played in the US Junior. So 2016 to 2017 I was playing, and I was just really struggling, which I think was kind of just me feeling a bit burnt out. I didn't really identify it as that, but I knew chess just wasn't feeling quite the same. So back then I used to be in the LDS or Mormon church, and so I served as a missionary for 2 years, which is why I was in Australia. And during that time, like, I really came to understand, yeah, I'm burnt out of the classical chess and the long competition, and so I've always been involved in chess, but took a step back, and it's actually been the best thing I could have done. I mean, I love chess more than I ever have at this point. And it's the teaching, it's the community, it's the, streaming. It's like I do all the parts of chess that I love, and have kind of minimalized the parts of it that I don't. uh he crashed out on him. He spent 2 hour. I just complaining. I mean, it's fair. Like, it's a pain. It's it it, it, it is a little bit ridiculous. Like emote only mode and the 10-second delay, I think are pretty wild. Because Danya talked about it, and I've agreed with this concept for a while. Like, streaming is anti-cheat. Like, having your face on camera, having your screen is anti-cheat. Could people get around it? Absolutely. Do people get around it? Absolutely. But it's anti-cheat. And so I feel like chess.com and just, any site should be sort of rewarding people for streaming, not punishing them. It's like if someone shows up with a background check in hand, and you because they have a background check, you ask them to go through more stipulations and more tests. Like, it just doesn't make sense. Dose, thank you. I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh was my childhood, man. I didn't get into the later shows, but classic. If you love chess, you should get back the dub I almost had against you. No. That's not how that works. Chess is knowing you play highly at low players because it's so mentally hard to keep making good moves. Slowly the players fun because you don't need to try. No, but it's I like playing both, but overall, definitely a preference to higher rated. They're doing their best to make it impossible to cheat. Yeah, but I mean, the reality is it would be easier to cheat off of stream, right? Like, I'm all for anti-cheat, but again, streaming is anti-cheat. It would always be, or it should always be, easier to cheat off of stream. GG. Yeah, I got just some trouble early on with that knight. Gotta be careful if your knight's ever on G5. A lot of tactics start to open up. Yeah, people, of course, like, if they want to drop moves during emote, yeah, of course they can. Orcs, if you can send me the challenge, that is definitely preferable. Oh wait, Amazing Knight. Before Orcs, there is Amazing Knight first. I don't know if Amazing Knight is here. Amazing Knight, if you're here, let me know. With a 2-camera proctor, it sort of makes it almost like you're streaming. Yeah, but the code, like, they don't ask that of everyone. And honestly, like, I think it's a pretty reasonable thing. Like, 2 cameras, I think, is very reasonable. And if they want to ask everyone to follow that, I think that's fine. It makes sense. Like, say, hey, I have a 2-camera setup. You can have it not streaming or with streaming. That's fine. Considering how long I've gone without playing. Yeah, Shadrick. Getting back into it. It's nice. I can't play against you or Bornik anymore. Both are in hand. Got scared and dragged me into Time Scramble, of course. Proctor's just like a security browser. So you'd be okay with it if everyone had 2 cameras, Proctor. I mean, that's definitely a better step. I think part of the issue now, yeah, is they do not hold everyone to the same standard. Which is tough, especially with Proctor, right? I mean, if it's not good enough to roll it out to everyone, then I don't think you should be rolling it out to anyone. Yeah, I think you're right, it works. I don't think he's here, so. And if you just challenge me, what is your username? Make sure I get the right one. If you haven't, then let me know when you do. Forced to do a 2-camera security thing after beating Oparin qualifier. They didn't have Proctor back then. Okay, that is you. Perfect. Get off the list. Yeah, it's just, again, I mean, if you want to have security and anti-cheat, it's reasonable. At the end of the day, chess.com is the one putting up the money. So, like, they could do whatever they want. Like, that's, as far as I'm aware, like, that's totally fair game. But yeah, to me, it's a bit, I definitely dislike the fact that it feels like they punish streaming. They hold them to different standards, or higher standards, when in my mind, like, having a camera on your face anti-cheat. Whoa, what's the knight doing? Isolated in a sandbox, get the no cheating stamp when you cheat. Proctor sucks. Yeah, still ways around it. Hey, Shadrick, glad to hear it. I appreciate the positivity. Does anyone not prefer playing higher rated / better players yourself? Some people are funny about it. I've experienced this with a few people where, actually a lot more people than you would think. Like, some people are always down to play me. Some people will play me like one game and then they're done. Like, they're like, what's the point? Like, I just know I'm gonna lose. And it's a strange attitude. Carlos, let's go, Carlos. That would be so cool, man. Excited. People tend to forget that chess.com is a private company. Yeah, which at the end of the day is totally fine. For them, like, they can implement any anti-cheat they want. They can implement any system, any rules on streamers. They can select people, specifically for Proctor. That's fair game. Like, they're putting up the money. But for me, in playing in these events, there's a small feeling that it's not exciting, because I want to play in it for the fun. And they talked about it on the C Squared podcast with Danya, Fabi, and Christian, how there has to be that balance. And I think the numbers in Title Tuesday are showing a lot more people would prefer that they lean in a fun direction. As the anti-cheat's gotten more and more, the attendance has dropped off, which maybe they say is, oh yeah, they're preventing people. I'm sure Kramnik's just like, oh yeah, they're preventing all those cheaters. But I really think it's just because it's not fun, and or it's becoming less fun. And since Hikaru or Magnus wins it 50% of the time, like, most people, we're just there for the fun. I do have a trick. Should we go for it? Wait, no, this is actually good. This isn't even... This is kind of a setup, but it's also just... Oh! Bash on YouTube, how's it going? My friend... GG. Opening-wise... be very careful about taking... You usually don't want to. This pawn is just so annoying. Especially with this bishop opened up. There are a few lines. You can play bishop f4, bishop h4, or c takes d5 are the more common lines. The most solid is definitely bishop f4. Playing bishop f4 here is pretty solid. Wait. It hurts, don't it? Would you rather play a Title Tuesday where half the people think the other half are cheating, or play a Title Tuesday with much less players, but you're certain most people are legit? But the problem with the code, I mean, I think I would rather play with less people, but knowing they're legit. But the problem is with Title Tuesday is I can't say from what I've seen, watching Title Tuesday, that it really has lessened the amount of cheating. Because there is a downside. If you have anti-cheat that doesn't really prevent cheating, it just gives this sort of false sense of security and can actually make it more dangerous. I know that's like a super caveat, and I wish it wasn't the case, but from what I've seen, watching, there's definitely been some very interesting games. C takes d5. C takes d5 is the lowest, the least one. Minus or no. Just chess. Just chess. So that's why to a point, with the 10-second delay and the emote only, I'm a bit more critical of those ones, because I'm for anti-cheat, but that really doesn't prevent anything. So yeah, I would prefer more confidence, less cheating, of course. Like, that sounds like a more fun event. But it has to be that balance between, okay, this prevents enough cheating that it's worth doing, even if it's inconveniencing people, and this just doesn't.
Well, here's the sweet shop's answer.
Okay, so this is your first experience with the Grunfeld. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of the Grunfeld. In fairness, I think it is a bit more rare nowadays, but it's a pretty dangerous one. There's a lot of fun lines that you can go for. There's a way. Grunfeld is this kind of the fianchetto setup, but you like fight in the center a bit more. I don't know, if to be honest, even for streaming, instead of emote only mode, because you can people can still give suggestions. My actual preference, like if we're worried about it, is have people set up on 2 cameras. Okay, for most streamers, I don't think that's difficult to set up 2 cameras. Like, sometimes it is, but set up 2 cameras. Like, if you want to check someone, you're going to be doing that anyways, and then just tell people that they should minimize chat. Like, as a streamer, it's not hard to hide your chat, and I know they can't see it for the most part. Like, if you do, unless you have that second camera, but it's a much more effective method if that is a concern. And then yeah, I mean, you can verify it with the 2 cameras and know if they're doing it or not. Landon, good luck. But even that, the code, like I'm still not the biggest fan of, because again, streaming, like, you're on a camera, it'd be easier to have someone kind of sitting off to the side or even right next to you telling you moves than any help you're ever gonna get from chat. Like, it's not even close. And again, streaming and having a mic and having a camera would minimize the risk of someone being there in the room, which is honestly by far the bigger risk. in any of these events if someone is being sus. Oh, this rook b1 line. Okay, I'm gonna play knight c6. I know knight c6 is not the best move, but I found I've been able to get decent positions here quite often. Have an electric device in your sock, which your friend in the other room is relaying moves through. Radio's like, I've thought about this. I'm ready. Yeah, it's just like, do I think that emote only mode is more likely to prevent cheating than no emote only mode? I'd probably agree. Yeah, it makes sense. But is streaming altogether more, like, prevent it more than not streaming? Yeah. Like by a good margin, that it almost minimalizes this whole emote only mode or not. So I want to make those our most visible and example to the rest. Yeah, which that is kind of what it feels like a bit, is that it's for show. Which again, chess.com, they're the ones putting out the money, and even that I do understand. There is some absolute logic in even that, in wanting to make a bit of a show, because it just bolsters confidence. Like, whether it is effective or not, it will bolster confidence, and there is value there, absolutely. I mean, them stammering about emote only mode every week is definitely going to give a greater impression to the majority of people that they care, that they have a bit more effort, and so I get it, and that's why, like, I see both sides. Obviously, I'm opinionated, and my opinions carry me to not playing, but like I do see the some sense in why it is the way it is. Was that a good idea? I was kind of thinking, like, I got enough, but my king's still in the center. Maybe I should have taken here. I just kind of let that pawn go so easily. Although, knight b6. I was thinking of knight b6 not to trap the rook. But now that I'm thinking about it, I guess it's kind of a decent idea. Playing an OTB FIDE tournament next week, and last year there was a kid who had a phone in his sock cheating his way through the tournament. Only got a 2-year ban. Yeah, something like that. Something like that happened at National Open this year. Someone who foot may have been buzzing. Peeps in chat very rarely say anything in moves. So one of my favorite part about this is after Danya got kicked out of Title Tuesday, of course, Kramnik and his inability to shut up, posted from Dr. Lupo, posted a screenshot of chat where they were talking about moves, and it's fantastic. I love this. This is crazy. But he posts about it, making some comments about, like, this is why emote only mode, you know, is so important. Just trying to take his shot at Danya, you know, like he does, and his infinite lack of having a hobby. And the best part about it is it wasn't chat recommending moves. The screenshot that he took wasn't recommendations. It was people saying how crazy it was that he played these moves, and basically calling Dr. Lupo out. Now, additionally, if you're aware of the Dr. Lupo situation, you know he claimed that chat gave him moves, and that was debunked. People went through the stream and debunked that that's where he got his moves, basically saying, no, like, we checked it, and nobody in your streams was recommending these moves. Like, that's just crazy. And so here Kramnik gets on his high horse and recommends the absolute wrong, ridiculous thing that fully disproves absolutely the point he is trying to make by posting it. He's like, okay, congrats. You're so smart. Good job. So glad we have you to tell us how to think. It's just wild. I should actually be smart. I should actually be smart. Because I want to go here, it takes here, but I'm just not sure about this. Take here, here. Now he push. I mean, it's consideration, actually. Consideration. Or I'm thinking about this and then trying to swing here. That feels sketchy. That's like a practical try. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go for it. Thinking about this chat, so just chat doesn't tell engine moves. Maybe some good moves. So how's the streamer know those are good or not? Yeah. Oh, we got rid of Kramnik. No, like Kramnik for the most part has fallen off. That was just, it was one of those moments that kind of made me chuckle. Just to see Kramnik post absolute evidence of basically him being wrong. Yeah, Kramnik is a bully. I'm sorry. He's just asking questions. I misspoke. This is my opinion about Roblox chess. Yeah. Dr. Lupo is so fun to watch how he explains Stockfish line move. This guy, yeah, I mean it's one of it is why anti-cheat, fair play, it's so important. I mean, especially as chess has grown, there are so many people that get the wrong impression. And it's actually really sad. My experience of social media, the amount of people or like the occasions that I've seen someone posting a meme about chess, and it basically just tells people to cheat. It's like, hey, struggling to beat your friend in chess, like, use this. Ahaha, funny. There's definitely this culture in chess where cheating for the everyday person is just not frowned upon nearly as much as it should be. And I understand it, like it's a board game. It's a very casual thing for a lot of people. So that I do understand. But yeah, it is a bit sad. And sometimes you have cases like Dr. Lupo where it's very, very blatant. And he doesn't realize how blatant it is as he tries to lie about it. Which, I mean, really, really testified. Okay, sometimes you might have a misunderstanding, but to continue to lie about it. So, yeah. Should still do some more about the sandbaggers, though. That one's tricky, though. Am I some kind of hat collector? Kind of. I just like hats. I mean, I'm not a collector in the sense that if I find one I don't have, I'm going to buy it. I just really like hats. When you're new to chess, it's so easy to be disillusioned and thinking it's easy to get away with cheating. Yeah, but also to think it's not that big of a deal. Like, there was that clip of the two, I think they were racers, NASCAR racers, maybe. And they were both, like, they were telling the story about how they both played chess, and after a few games, they both ended up cheating against each other, and they're sitting there laughing about it, like they're pranking each other by using an engine. And like it just really like puts it into perspective of, yeah, something that we see as very serious, and of course we don't do, and so on and so forth. The rest of the world can look at it and feel very casually about it. This is a funny position. I want to take here. Queen b7, rook takes e7 was kind of my plan going for that whole line, like if Landon played it correctly, which he did. So now I'm torn. If I take here, queen takes is a problem. I think. I don't know. I get some activity, so it's tempting. And then I can go after this pawn. Like, even though the trick is there, it's still tempting. But I don't know. The knight will be solid on e4. So maybe here is more sensible, but not right away. Like d8 first. Yeah, I think rook d8. It's kind of funny. Knight moves away. Knight moves away, and somehow that protects e4. Oh, the F1 drivers. There we go. Someone that actually knows. So I was looking for Danny commentary extension in Chrome that chess.com made. I just found recommendations on extension engines on Chrome. Ugh, it's so casual. Like, it should be an algorithm to pick up games that blunders every piece 5 games in a row from the same guy. Is that what they do? Like, they just plan their blunder. Okay, now I gotta lose a game. Keep my rating low. That sounds wild. Okay, now let me c4. Yeah, I mean, Chadrick, you gotta get used to wearing a hat. When it's new, of course, it's gonna make your head itchy, but get used to it. Can you share a wizard design? Of course. Yeah, that should be fine. Is it a hairy wizard? Engines make it hard for comp players, mostly so it makes sense. Even I got pranked. Engine from a friend. Yeah, that's what I was saying. The awareness. Cheating extensions are so malicious. Yeah, and I had someone that kind of showed me. I'd never really learned about him before, but GM Smurfit did a video kind of looking at him and, you know, was telling me about it, and it is crazy. That stuff is insane. To be honest, I've cheated a bit on lane, mainly when I was starting off, but I haven't in almost 2 or 3 years. Personally, I used to trying to boost melee, thinking I might learn a bit. It was gross, felt crappy, and then think about it back then. Yeah, well, I mean, at least you're honest about it. You know, which is good. It's a good to show that you regret what you did. Am I being a complete idiot for a second? Neil, how's it going? The queue is through Twitch, unfortunately, so you'd have to join over there. Was 91 a problem? I was thinking it wasn't a problem because I can always take, but it kind of hit me after making the move that the knight interrupted the... Well, that would have been that was bad. I was being so careful this game, but so I guess I had to take and then take. And some go like 10 losses in a row, plunder 20 points of material, then resign. Count's still up there without bans. Ugh, yeah, that's bad. Why so many Pokemon? What did you say, Pokemon? No way, no way, no way you just dropped Pokemon on me. You said Pokemon? I think chess.com enjoys a bit of cheating drama to boost views. I mean, I would expect so. Right? You can expect so. Uncle Tyler 1, unfortunately right now I am not doing game review. I'm accepting challenges through the queue. I do a game review usually on Mondays. I want to play here just to give my king some space. Yeah, I'm gonna start with this. Yeah, thank you for the follow. And Soup, how's it going? Do I have Pokemon hats? I do. I have 2 Snorlax hats, a Pokeball hat, a Pikachu hat, and I feel like one more. It's not. Looks like one Pokemon, you know. Now this is a Yu-Gi-Oh hat. Oh, wait a second. I was planning on playing Queen F4 here, which is also very good. Ah, okay. Now I have to think, because take and Queen E2 is tempting. The trade, even though the king is close enough to catch the pawn, it's blocked. So I could go for take, Queen E2, and just push. That looks pretty clean. Queen F4 also, I believe, is winning. Knight B3, take, D2. I think this is easier. And I already played H5, so I gave my king some space. Just in case. You before the discount, there's like 20 games where your signs on move 1 or 2. Okay, that's weird. If it's move 1 or 2, that's bad. Look at. Let me see. Hopefully this doesn't disrupt the game. It shouldn't. GG's, GG. That was a. We're gonna see the blunder. Did I have a way to escape? I didn't. No, I didn't. We're gonna see. Oh yeah, there's a 3-move loss. Huh. That's weird. Yeah, to see that little spike? Yeah, knight takes d7 was not it. Apparently I should have been greedy and taken the pawn. Knight g5, wasn't it? e5 instead. Yeah, and here I should take on d1. I can't believe it. Just freaking dummy. Just a dumb moment for me. Yeah. Dang. Ding! The spike! Well played. Well played. Wait, someone was saying something about... Are the other qualifiers today? B? Oh! For some reason I thought the qualifiers were like every day. Separate one. Why did I think that? Oh, they do 2 qualifiers today. Okay. So who's in this one? Nihal, Yakuboev, Esipenko. What? This qualifier looks way better than the other one. I mean, they're still very strong players, but I guess they must be going off of chess.com rapid rating to decide. '91, well, yeah, difficult enough. Sharkz, your account never got banned. It's because it was rare. I used to have diamond membership. Yours was temporary banned, but I had not remotely won anything, not against a strong player, nothing turned out. The canvas blocker extension. Ah, interesting. You got displayed for fun or sponsor? Tony got these. Yeah, all those. I think you just got them for fun. All right, Sam. Wait, has Sam sent me? Sam was on top of it and sent me the challenge. Okay. Man, I keep blundering like one time. Just one time every game. But There's been some space out moments today. Good question. Are the bishop d2 lines more annoying to face or bishop e3? If you really know what you're doing, I'd probably say bishop d2 because it's just a bit more rare. Tony's got some sweet stuff, man. I wish I could show you. I mean, speaking of, so the one thing that I kind of I've collected over the time has been Yu-Gi-Oh stuff because it's just like childhood memory. And I had a few statues and stuff. But I had to leave them back in Utah because I just drove here in my car and could barely fit the stuff I did take. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh. Decode, thank you. I appreciate it. What is your favorite theme? Sci-fi, steampunk, punk fantasy, or reality? I mean, I like living in reality, so I'd probably have to go that one. Okay, I was looking at this. This is a line. This is a line. But do I remember? Pretty sure this is the line. Bishop f5. Is it B? No, it's not b5 here. I want to say it's c5. Sorry, not c6. c5 is the move. Okay, g4. I don't believe is correct. But it's been a minute. I looked at this. I actually prepared this for a Blitz tournament a couple weeks back because Bortnick plays this. Sick and tired of it. So I actually looked into it. But, I mean, Sam's playing quickly. He seems to know what he's doing. So maybe I'm off. Maybe I'm going wild here. I want the center game. Every game's a center game. I had to set it up to change your fingerprint. So every time you clicked on a piece, your fingerprint changed. Ooh. I had to use an AI analysis to show. Wait, I'm trying to understand this. So your fingerprint, like your digital fingerprint? Oh no. Wait, I'm confused. Yes. Okay, so you didn't set it up for chess. You set it up for security. But it affected the chess. Because it's a clicking thing. Okay. Am I understanding correctly? Affirmed. Fair enough. And now he's thinking. That makes me feel good. I mean, I don't think I'm blundering a piece yet. So either he was slightly BSing me in how quickly he was playing, or he was, or I just took him into. Now his time to think. There is some very tempting ideas. Don't know if any of them work, but a lot of like capture here. Sacrifice idea. That doesn't really do anything because it's protected. Maybe 4 could also exist. Could try and keep it simple. I don't hate that at all, actually. Fan of simplicity. Do I want to take here yet, though? That's a question. I don't think I need to. If I don't have to take something, usually I want to wait a little bit. And there is some sense here. Outside of... Wait, what am I doing? He could just take here. Whoa. He absolutely... Never mind. Forget everything I was trying to say. It was hard to recreate the data points since they never said what it was, but they contacted me and said multiple violations. I knew what it probably was. That is very interesting. It makes me curious exactly how in their system it looks. It's not like the accuracy changing, it's just, hey, we can see that something is being used. Banning for it. But that had nothing to do with the chess. I wonder if I missed something there tactically. I don't think so, but it's just a lot of potential captures. And the queen a5 check and oh, am I getting forked? Am I not paying attention? No, I'm fine. I'm fine. It's fine. Calculated. Okay, yeah, because knight b6, queen e6. I was almost so ready to play it. I convinced myself of it. We almost just played it, blundering everything. That would have been bad. Okay, do we want the queen on d8 to go b6? c8, maintaining pressure here. I lean towards d8 because likely the play is going to be on the dark squares. Yeah. Why are you rating $25.99 still the OTB rating thingy from chess.com? No, I actually think it was because of this. For some reason, I accepted a rated game when I did one of the viewer challenges, and I lost to somebody, lost some rating, and so I played a few games and got it back. But then I just kind of thought it was funny that it's 1 point below 2600. So I've pretty much only played rated since against who I don't remember. I looked at it a while back because you can still like go through my search history and get rated rapid and see, but. Yeah. At this point, just kind of leaving it forever. Make me be. I mean, I'd tell you if I knew, but I actually don't. Do we take with the... I mean, the knight's actually kind of nice here. Normally I would take with the knight and offer the knight for the trade, but... Bishop and put the knight on e5. Feels pretty good. Then he goes queen d4. Is queen d4 a problem? No, I play queen e7. Then we're chilling. Maybe. Queen d4 definitely makes me less excited to go for that. What are your ambitions when you're a kid playing chess? Like achieving Grandmaster or just doing it for fun? I mean, I definitely wanted to improve. Like that was a goal of improvement. And I think in the back of my head, GM was, like, it was the ultimate dream. But I mean, I grew up in Utah. The reality is, like, GMs were almost foreign. I got more experience as I grew up, but it was just step by step. Like I was just really focused every day, spending the time on preparing for that next tournament. And I mean, I say preparing, but basically just studying. And yeah, game after game, day after day, putting in the time until just I was successful. How did you go for the youth? What do you mean? How did I go? By plane. I went by plane, but I don't think that's what you meant. Time after time, day after day. Yep. Yeah, the number one question and improvement shouldn't be what you achieved. It should be, what are you doing today? I had a home environment for chess. I mean, I was homeschooled, so yeah. My parents were supportive. I mean, it was always for me and my siblings, if we wanted to do something, they would try their best to support it. If you fall, I'll catch you. I will be waiting. My goodness. Why? What's the song? Why can't I think of what song that is? That's gonna bug me. No, not this. No. Okay. No. Maybe. Can I get it? Can I at least be a maybe? Not this. Just no. Somewhere this makes sense. Trying to keep a good pawn center. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for it. What do you think makes Hikaru one of the best chess swindlers ever compared to others at his level? I mean, just pure intuition and experience. Beast. Some speed calculation. Am I smart in chess and understand? I don't know if I get to decide if I'm smart. Just try the best I can, I like to think I'm not dumb. Keep trying to raid you and you never are streaming at the same time. Nice. Rip. Sometimes that's how it goes. Maybe one day, the dream. You hear it so often from top players how Hikaru swindles them more than anyone else. Yeah, it's intuition. It's having a sense of what the opponent wants to do. Of their plans. It's just resourcefulness, quick pattern recognition. Like there's a lot of aspects to it when it comes to Hikaru, because Hikaru is such a beast, right? River, hola, how's it going? I think you were smart and even stranger smart and socially not awkward. Well, thank you, Radio. That's I appreciate it. You don't know me. You don't see me in social settings. I could be secret awkward king. That sentence was kind of awkward, so maybe there's some truth. Am I still Christian? No. I try to be respectful, so I try not to get into too much my own beliefs, but yeah, it's there's some feelings there. It's a long story. Okay. I have knight g4 as an idea. I have knight g6. Maybe not knight g6. Go knight d3 at some point. I want to play king e6. Like, instinctively, king e6, preparing, like, knight g4, knight g6 as well, preparing that. But I have a sense that I'm wrong. Maybe I should play rook h7. Just to try and keep that pawn a little far back. Play a bit more of a patient game. I think I'm going to do that. Because it's just hard to calculate exactly the consequences of h7, especially when rook h6 exists. Okay, wait, he's throwing this check. I don't fully understand the consequences yet. Because I feel like I can just go king f6. And it's a bit awkward for him. Because now this has opened up. And this has opened up and okay, so the safe option is probably just a rampage against this pawn. But I think the better option, let's go here. We're starting with f4. Now rook t2. And f3. Okay, but now I take here. Everything seems to be coming together very nicely. What a crazy game. What a crazy game. I don't know. How did we get here? It feels weird that we got here. It was a London? It was a Jobava London? That's how we reached this position? That just feels strange, man. GG.
We get so wrapped up in numbers in our society.
Shadrick, that is correct. I was and no longer is. Knowing what to expect from your opponent in game is also patterns, and everything goes under experience. Yeah, but also practice. I think practical play definitely under. Oh, I should just play bishop e6 here, and then I'm just trying to sneak back. Queen e2 only move. Okay, actually, apparently I don't want. Actually is looking familiar. I think I may have looked at this too. I know there were some definite lines with bishop e6. Take knight c6. Okay, so this was correct. But knight takes d4 here. Okay. So overall, the opening was pretty decent. Then here it gets. Apparently, I should have played knight f7. Knight d3, technically. Here you should just pile up on the g file, supposedly. Rook g1, g3. I don't know a6 there. Just did my line against castle, hoping you transpose at some point. Yeah, this was like something I just kind of looked at quickly, and I'm pretty happy with it actually. Apparently I need to still work on it, but okay, what is the center game again? Center game. Shots. Oh, e4, e5. Okay, so I'll try for it if possible. I'll type player redeemed. Yeah, the first couple of round pairings are funny in these sections. Wait, we did not refresh. I think it was about round 3. And the other one is where pairings started to get a bit more interesting. Okay, anyone take off the list. So okay, well, I'm trying with e5. Trying. Is that I had rook takes h6. Ah, yeah. Yeah, that was an important note. Okay, what if I play the reversed? I play a reversed center game. How ridiculous is d5 here? I really should know my... This is the elephant gambit. Okay, well, I mean, this is the best I could do, you know? Best I could do. Chadrick, what are you doing? What are you doing? What? Bortnick loses, are we gonna send him a sassy? I mean, if he loses against this game, I might tell him like, what are you doing? 1900? Okay, elephant gambit. I have no clue. 0 ideas. But e4 should make sense. But then 2, then f5. The pulsing counter gambit. Wow. We are king's pawn opening, king's knight, elephant, pulsing counter gambit. Okay. I mean, this feels all right. It's a mouthful. I really enjoy when the openings are just this wild stuff. Witty Alien likes this. Okay. A Gambit fan. Inventing gambits, playing gambits. He has a thing. Getting a pet. I would actually be a lot of fun to get an elephant. Not because I would want to take care of an elephant, and it's probably illegal in most places. But it would be so... The conversation, the amount of times that people would just... Whether they like making jokes or making puns or not, they would simply have to say, can we talk about the elephant in the room? They would be forced to. They wouldn't have a choice, and it would be hilarious every time. Sam, I actually have played the pterodactyl opening. That used to be like my bullet go-to because when pre-moving, I basically would pre-move c5, g6, and it can turn into a pterodactyl. Okay, so he wants to go here and go after that. That'll work. At least looks dangerous. Okay, I'm gonna play this. Bortnick blundered. What? Okay, but not like losing. Just like not ideal. It was 0.0. Really? Oh wow. Yeah, messy game. Okay, his opponent's showing up, I guess. Oh no, my pawn. Hopefully. Not 100%, but I'm like pretty sure he can't take that. Code, you should sleep. I mean, that's true. But if we had $1 for every time we should do something and didn't, we'd have a lot of money. Code, thank you, thank you. I don't. Apparently, the share chat's glitching out, not showing up. But get some good rest. Take care. Thanks for the game. Okay, which way do I go? Here? A share chat. That's what shows on the screen, and it's actually a shared chat between YouTube and Twitch because we stream on both. Where do I play F5 first? I feel like I play F5 first. We get too fancy? Not sure yet. I think this is fine. I'm pretty sure my knight gets out. I am pretty sure this knight will see the light of day. I don't know why I'm pausing on this move. I committed so fast. This was my plan. A5. Yeah. 1.9 of the 5 in points before I can redeem the chair stream. Chair stream would be crazy. No one would have redeemed it. Brilliant center game. I'm feeling pretty happy about this. Okay, so I can play Bishop E6, offering the trade, which I think makes sense. Even though F5 likely drops, I think for the safety of my knight, which is the most essential, getting rid of this bishop that's guarding some squares is important. Yu Ching, thank you for the follow. Much appreciations. Okay, takes there. No tactics, no forks. Opened up. Woo! Hello, hello. Welcome to the Sharkz. James Murphy have a weird obsession to get to redeem the chair stream. I mean, there are a lot of people that want it, you know, just to be the one. We walked 500 miles. Sorry, 500,000 channel points to show up at the chair stream. Question is, how many people were here for the actual start? The actual time we did do a chair stream. And where the actual redeem stemmed from. That's back. That's over a year. That's like a year and a half old. What is a chair stream? It is exactly what it sounds like. It is... it's the chairs, it's music, and stream. It is as beautiful and outrageous as it sounds. Yep, we would stream chair. Exactly. My mom is here. She remembers. Right, the night has been freed. Why wouldn't anyone want that? Like paint trying, you know? Sometimes you gotta watch it just for the experience. 161,000 points soon. You and Smurfit can combine the points. I would guess Blazing Heart might actually already have the points. Oh, they win! No! They win! You had so much to live for! GG, GG. Let's check. I don't always do this, but you know, you just do a quick game review. Okay, so it's better here. Actually doesn't like okay, so I should have been probably more greedy about this pawn and just trying to hold it. Maybe the fanciness was not a good idea. Instead, b6, bishop e7, which makes sense. I was thinking about doing it through bishop d7, bishop c6, but maybe b7's better, so there's no trading potential. Need to learn some counter-Protestant theory. Yeah, there you go. English Chadrick, take care. Okay, so this was good. F5 was it? Wants knight d4 right away. Because king d1. Okay, so what's the... Oh, because I'll go bishop out. No. What? Oh, it just prevents king d1. Oh, it just prevents king d1. So I'm correct. After c3, knight c2, I mean, it's giving this a better evaluation. Yeah, I mean, I probably could have taken the time to calculate this, but I was feeling good. a5 isn't it? Bishop e6. Just taking? What's so wrong? Now bishop c4. Oh, because I can't play bishop e6 because of rook e1. Oh my goodness. That's kind of sneaky. h4, h5. What type of player? What did I do? Why do you hate me? Oh, but here the plan would be actually not to save the knight, but sack it for the pawns. a5, I slip. But that's tough. The move order there, very tricky. Yeah, GG. Peaceful, thank you for the follow, by the way. Okay, if Rodri is here, Rodri, let me know. Bortnik did get the victory. Sapenko, tough fight, but looks like he'll get the victory. Hendrik winning. Okay, looks like no big surprises. The title players should all win. Alex, still Shark Week? Absolutely. Shark Week. Nodus, you just added evolutions to your Pokemon MMO, so your Shark's not stuck as a baby anymore. Let's go! That's awesome. It better be like a Sigma Shark is the eventual evolution. Okay, it doesn't look like Rodri is here, so a Grin if win. Keep wanting to call him Griffin. But Grin if win. If you're there, you know. See Magnus also play h4, h5 move because We can king a lot. Yeah, I mean, it's a decent attacking way. Grin if win is here. You can send me your challenge. Clip for these headphones just came off. I guess. Yeah, we can do 3-0. 3-0 is totally fine. Oh wait, I do want to do quick check. Hey, Woodward wins it. Very nice. The junior girls still being figured out. The senior still being figured out. Okay. Dang, it's been almost 4 hours. 4 hours. Decent stream. I'm sorry. The bullet in me played Bishop G5. You were playing really fast, and I usually play Bishop F4 there, but I just kind of H4 H5. I'll do better. I'll do better. Okay. Like I said, it took over. Ignore this. Let's. I'm learning. Inwardly, I've trained myself to troll people. Like it's just a part of it that naturally, without much thought, I'm just playing Bishop G5. Better. What a game. Top notch. Play, but can't risk your super close game you lost. Oh, that's right. You set a standard. You did set a standard. I know. I'm not playing my best today. I've snuck them out, but there have been some definite chances for people. Okay. I don't know what you're doing. I'm gonna stop it. You throw a threat, I'm gonna neutralize that. That's just optimism. Feels like a reasonable position for me. Very solid on the light squares, just holding everything together quite well. Would have been in trouble. I mean, that could be very true. The reality is no matter what this is, no matter what this says, I'll tell you, really dumb moments will still be had. Chess is not about eliminating the really dumb moments. You will never. You can play. Do you like that? I had this last move, and I even like was thinking about this. Like you can't remove the mistakes. You can just lessen them. It should always be our goal as chess players. Consistency, precision. Not perfection. Perfection is never our goal, because it's impossible. GG. All right. The first game was so fast. I'll give you another time. I'll do H4 H5 just so I fully follow the redeem. There is a Q, yes. I'll probably let Maybe we'll do a couple more people before I finish if anyone does want to join. Is game upon for any time in the game or just the beginning? I mean, you can do it anytime. I kind of stick by the, like, actual, like, I want it to be a gambit. Like, I'm not just gonna throw stuff. And kind of similar, like, I'm not just gonna get a completely winning position and then lose a pawn and be like, ah, I fulfilled it. Like, I actually try to gambit. Like, if you played knight d7, e6 could be an example. Like, I get something from it. It kind of makes it interesting. This h4, h5, it kind of went better when I played it as black, so I don't know what's going on. Mistakes, you mean happy accidents? I mean, I don't know. I mean, maybe your mistakes. I tell you, I don't find my mistakes necessarily to be happy accidents. Sometimes make me want to punch a wall accidents. But it's it's part of it. I think it's just like it's a good perspective to have on chess. People get so hard on themselves over mistakes, and yeah, like you can be, but make sure you don't forget the good, and make sure you don't forget that it happens to everyone. I've seen a lot of people who hold themselves to an impossible standard. And your goal should just be to get a little bit better every day. If you can do that, then you're a successful chess player. Should I actually be worried about this at some point? And is that point right now? I kind of feel like the answer is yes. I don't love opening this up, but what can you do? I do not like how this opening played out at all. Okay. What are we doing? What are we doing? I think this feels like a weird move, e3, like we're barricading. I'm gonna throw what, yes, is a bit of a dumb threat. Didn't fall for it, darn. Now the decision moment. Where's the actual breakthrough? Maybe I'm just being rude. This is just a rude move. I don't know. Just like a cheeky trap. I mean, I did want to stop b5 so I could play this, but Renga, I appreciate it. Appreciate the compliment. Nick is Onko. It definitely is a lot of fun to play against viewers. Mostly. Sometimes I get some sus people. That does ruin the experience, but overall it's very enjoyable for me. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like what I'm doing has some sense to it. But I'm not gonna lie, even though I'm the one playing these moves, I also feel like there's a lot of BS. It just doesn't feel right. But we're somewhat moving in a positive direction. Took your puzzle rating from 2,700 to 4,100 within 5 hours locking in and 2 months to do over 4,000 puzzle rushes. Nice, super locked in. Although not to try and ruin the fun. But I have heard the puzzle rating system right now is kind of funny with chess.com. Here maybe makes more sense overall. Oh, fudge! Oh, God! Okay, we're going for it. We're going for it. F4 shady. F. Ah! He went G4. I thought he was gonna take my pawn. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're freaking out. We're freaking out. I was not paying attention at all to the time. Son of a biscuit. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're chilling. Woo-wee. You know, this is what I do. This is what I do. I flag people. That's what I do for a living. That's not where I meant to go. Ah! Ah! It's fine. It's fine. That's what we do. It's just, you know. Honestly. Scary. GG. Where was it? Where'd it go? Why am I down 20 seconds? I'm down 20 seconds. That's so bad. And then, yeah, okay. Anyways. Hey, Grin! Thank you so much for the sub. Much appreciations. Thanks for the game. Despite the anxiety. You've not played before? Out of Castle? It's weird because oh, we may have played. Reopen queue, you're definitely joining back in. Okay. H5, H4, pretty good. It seemed much better versus the Jobava. What did I do wrong that time? Kind of panicked about Bishop G4. Maybe I should have just accepted it, played in the center a bit more. Yeah, something like that. E4, C6, D4, D5, E5, C5. What type of player? You're getting oddly specific. You realize how difficult that is to do? Unless I play someone who specifically is on board. I mean, common-ish. But it requires the person plays E4, then that they play that line against the Caro, which been a good mix of I don't remember. Yeah, I know chess.com added difficulty. From what I've heard, it's kind of fake. Like I was talking to someone who did turn it up to extra hard and found the puzzles were basically the same difficulty. But I'm also just hesitant to try it because like I was going through this whole push of crossing 4,000 and now like the whole ratings changed, so I'm like it kind of kills the like now if I break 4,000 it's just kind of lost its whole value. And so I'm holding out this crazy hope that they get enough complaints about it or that it was broken and they fix it or something, but maybe that's just a dream. Because I spent so many hours working on breaking 4000. Got to 3950 and then they completely revamped the puzzle system. If you want to do puzzles, I'll open a book. Puzzles from books are fantastic. But yeah, this was just one of them goals, you know? It's one of them things. Should actually pause and think. What else am I playing? I think I have to take. I think the decision's actually here. Depending on plays, because I could play here and then try and be greedy. Play e4 or play rook c1. No thinking, just move. I'm trying. It's not that easy. I'm scared. It just feels wrong. But right. I should just take. I mean, getting rid of the bishop, that feels like a huge win. I just gotta deal with the open squares. I have the light squared bishop. My queen almost plays the role of the dark squared bishop. We just try and cover all the squares. I did on hard. Extra hard is not for me when I go over 3000. Okay. Actually think Alpin or Caro-Kann or center game one strongest and easy to play openings. Roy Lopez. Also pretty easy. You think the Roy Lopez is easy to play? I don't know about that. It feels like a wild take. Lenora, how's it going? Roy Lopez always hard to get advantage. Okay, but just play. Chess is pretty easy. Just trap their king. Lure their king with the sweet idea of a podcast. Once they're hooked and they think their podcast is going to be big, then checkmate them. Yeah, of course, Roy Lopez is solid, but I don't know. I think there's a lot of subtleties that can make it a very difficult opening to play. Maybe easy to play, difficult to master. Do I ever listen to chess podcasts? And if so, which? I went through a phase. Nowadays, I don't listen to too many. I mean, I see Squared podcast. Dina and Emily Plays Chess are kind of doing their thing now, so I'll listen to some of that. But it just really depends. Like I'm almost more subject or interviewee dependent. So like the last C-Squared podcast I watched was because they had Danya and they were talking about, talking to him right after he got kicked out of Title Tuesday. So that really caught my attention. Find the C-Squared podcast so boring. It definitely has its not so great moments. Maybe it's because I'm a fan of podcasts. No, I don't think it's that one. So this is actually really annoying. I want to play a3 to play b4, but after a3, I'm pretty sure knight takes b3 works. Queen takes, take, I block with the bishop, and then rook drops back. I mean, I guess I could play that. I could take king g, and then I'm going to pick up this pawn, but feels like a little bit of a concession. Like, I really like my position. I definitely don't feel like I need to go for something that's kind of messy. Maybe go here instead. This opens up the idea very clearly of a3, b4, puts pressure here, Feels good. Wonder why they added different difficulties to change something that worked and something people competed. I only got 1200 elo puzzle when I saw above 3000. Yeah, I don't know. It was like they were trying to revamp the whole system, and I don't know. I don't know if they achieved what they were hoping to achieve. I kind of hope not. I hope it's like a first step. Bobby has the personality of a robot. He really repeats what he reads on Reddit. I didn't feel like it always used to be that way. Like the early days of the C Square podcast, that were very interesting. Like Bobby had some good takes on things, and I think he still has some good takes from time to time. But kind of around, what was it? Around the time with everyone was talking about cheating online, and Fabi dropped this 50% he believed were cheating in Title Tuesday. Something shifted in Fabi, and it was almost like he felt he crossed the line, and then he's been intentionally trying to be a bit more reserved in some of his opinions, so I don't know. It's been funny. Bobby got so much hate for that 50% claim. I mean, kind of as he should have. I'm sorry, that was just... that was wild. That was wild. That was just... Fabi seems to have a tendency of doing this, where he kind of over-exaggerates at first. When he's trying to prove some points. He did the same at Freestyle. He made this whole spiel, or kind of... not spiel, it wasn't a spiel. It was just a very strong statement of how, like, he didn't care about the audience at all. At Freestyle, when they had the players meeting. Like, he just cared basically about his game. And in a, a since deleted interview, but it is on Reddit, he basically said, like, hey, that was probably too much. I mean, he had his complaints about the event. For sure, he didn't fully reel back on that, but it was definitely like, yeah, that was too far. Okay, I want no part of knight d4, so let's do something about that. Should an unreleased Fabi interview? Oh yeah, not too reserved there. Yeah, Rango, that's the one I'm talking about. Yeah. He, I don't know, in the moment, he's just like very fourth right? Fourth right, with what he thinks. Salty take though, because he lost against someone lower rated player out of the opening. I mean, it definitely is there, and it's still there. I would place some serious bets that there's still some definite cheating in Title Tuesday, even as they've increased the anti-cheating methods. But yeah, it's just too far. That could be a way. Funny position. Up a pawn, feeling relatively good, but there's just some funny potential. Like he didn't care the audience was there, or that he doesn't care about him. Yeah, he was, yeah. Oh, he was cursing and showing a secret side I've never seen before in the beginning of the C-Square. Never heard him curse before or since. Yeah, he definitely was not happy about the audience stuff, which was kind of a fair thing. Like, players, you should never ever be able to hear the reaction of an audience that can see the evaluation bar. Like that was totally fair, and I mean, I know you want a good audience experience, but that's very ridiculous. But at the same time, like, tournament's a tournament. You can be unhappy with how it's structured, but if you want to show up and you want to be the guy, like, show up and be the guy. Sideways hat for the rest of the stream. This looks so dumb. I think I'm finishing after this game though. No one else is in the queue. It's been 4 hours, so I'm gonna finish it. Especially now with that redeem. Like, thanks for the incentive. I agree. Carl got mad about that in Vegas. Yeah, which I think is a very fair thing. Because it's ridiculous, and it feels like they just didn't plan. They just didn't plan that very well. I feel like we're okay. Not sure if there's a trick. Don't think though. Think so. I don't think though. Well, sometimes that's true. High level chess is so hard to show to the masses. In that situation, really, they should have just not had the eval bar. I think have them listen to commentary. They'll still get some of those reactions. It should still be a positive experience. But having an evaluation bar is unnecessary, in my opinion. Like, let people freaking think for themselves. Like, okay, if you plan a bit better, and the players can't hear the reactions, am I just a dumb? Oh, I am dumb. I missed rook b8. I do have a saving move. Thank goodness. Yeah, rook b8, queen f3 saves the day, hitting the knight. Messy though. We go here. I actually haven't seen Hikaru's rants. I should actually. He's one of the players that I haven't seen much of his thoughts about in the freestyle event. Yeah, they had the eval bar. I mean, as far as I understand, yeah, they had the eval for the audience, which is unnecessary. I mean, I get it for some players. Like, of course, it will enhance the experience, but for some people. But in that type of situation, it's just, like, just do without it. It's going to be a bother. Carl on the stream after laughed about the question. Someone asked about the freestyle. Hey, GG's. Solid game. Solid. Yeah, like, look at this. Just, woo, like, very solid until, I guess, queen d6. I was thinking queen a7, because the rooks were actually quite nice here, but I guess it was rook d6. Rook d's. Oh, so you have queen d7? Doesn't. Oh, e4 is a sneaky trick. I've actually never realized that. I guess queen d4 here. Yeah, like queen d4. It's rare I see queen b6, so I. Yeah, close game. Apparently I let it slip. Queen b2. Nice. Bishop c6. Yeah, this is so hard to evaluate some of those moves. Fisher number 960 is freestyle, not just Oh, is that what Hikaru was talking about? He said that changing the name. Control for the US Open is 130 minutes for 40 moves, then 30 minutes after that with 30. What? That's real? What is that? It's a 2. No. What? A 2 hour? I have to see this. Not that I don't believe you, Miles, but. Who the. Telling me it is a 2 hour and 10-minute event? Okay, wait. Sorry. Flashbang.
We brought levity to each other's lives. But there's a lot more to life than that, and I realized that in these last few years. And
Okay, does it have it here?
and so we had nothing in common overnight. It's very
Maybe
strange.
would this be easier information? Oh my gosh. Am I just blind? Time control. Where is it? There's just like someone threw up on a page and there's no organization to this at all. Okay, so I guess we are gonna schedule. Okay, time controls. Here we go. What? Seeing a 40. Excuse me for thinking that the thing that says freaking time controls would have the time control. It's ridiculous. Getting GMs and WGMs, no IMs. Interesting. Sometimes schedules can't. Is it just in the big information? Is that, oh, I'm dumb. It's right here. 40, yeah, 110. Sudden death 30. Okay, so it's an hour and 40 minutes. 30 minutes. That's still weird. That's still weird. Usually it would be like 90 and 40, and then 5-day schedule, G90 with delay 5, and then that time control. That's gonna be a freaking long game. I mean, not that 90 minutes is that much less, but still. Freestyle, they're just trying to take ownership of it. Yeah. have this weird memory that it was supposed to be like a 6-day schedule. Like they removed the 9. Maybe I'm remembering wrong. Interesting though. Interesting. All right, let's do. I think we're gonna finish the stream, but let's do a quick look. Standings. Nihao wins. Where is Bornik and Esipenko? I guess our games just didn't get followed. Nah, I don't think I'll be at the US Open this year. Well, I know I won't be because I have conflicts. I don't think. Yeah, I'm gonna be teaching a camp here in Charlotte. John, sorry, I'm actually just about to finish the stream. Oh, Bordnick's streaming it. What? Bordnick is... What the heck? Alright, you have my attention. You go say hi to Bordnick. Oh, wait, and the senior still not sure? Okay, so drawn, and so Christensen is the only one who could still win it outright. How did Hans do? Hans has not played yet. He must be in one of the other groups. And Shabalov. Oh no, Golden's still playing. Oh, but he's worse against Shabalov. So, ooh, that's a big game. Larry Christensen can take it clear. Golden could take it clear. But he's worse. I mean, yeah, knight takes d4. Knight takes d4 seems pretty clear. He's down a pawn right now. Get rid of those 2 bishops. Picked extra hard puzzles, but not even getting 3,000s. Yeah, Sora. I think they tried to do this whole new puzzle system, and I think they just broke it. I thought I had glanced at, okay. Oogie was doing some dangerous things. But it was a very messy position. And he got a piece trapped. Yeah, he just kind of got a piece trapped with a5. Do you need to beat a 2500 being a 2400 very consistently? Just to play against the 2500 enough times. You'll definitely win. Dang. Chess.com puzzles are... I mean, I thought the Chess.com puzzles were pretty good. I liked them. But this recent change... I don't know. It just... This recent change was not it. Alright, everyone. Well... It's been a pleasure. Many GGs to those that I played. Instead of just continuing to watch the event, since it's been a long stream, I'm gonna send you over to the most real time that could possibly be happening. Bortnick going to be playing Michal Sarin, so a huge matchup. Go show Bortnick some absolute love and appreciation. Help him lock in. Everyone, Have a fantastic night.